bam. And I checked the sound levels. We're good today.
Oh, good. They can hear us.
And since we don't, we're not gonna pick these people up, I think probably the better justification is
well, you're probably getting a transfer.
Captain has.
You're probably getting a transfer from the Haida as well. Like you probably have like a short term.
The mid to the end of the episode.
Yeah, but for now you.
Suggest,
oh, go ahead.
I was going to suggest that it's just that the captain's removed a lot of normal procedures and requirements for medical, so they're just available more. It's like you only have to meet like half the training standards set forth, or like these like standard bits of paperwork. They're gonna go over to the command department, right? You have to do your normal charting, but you don't have to do the all the documentation required by Starfleet Medical. I'm gonna have the command department take that over. The actual paperwork, the part you don't have to be licensed to do, kind of.
Yeah. Freeing people, the people who would have medical duties, they're freed up a little easier. They're not as tied down to their stations.
Does anyone have any good ideas for these characters, or could I make one?
For what?
I was suggesting. I was thinking 2 1 points and 1 2 point, because there's 2 supports, so there's a good reason to have like an actual surgeon. Like a lieutenant commander who's like a dedicated surgeon, or like some other kind of specialist.
Okay.
Because, right.
I was thinking of like a head nurse, but like, okay. You're the
Well, to get for the specialty for the command level characters, you're looking for like people who would be lieutenant commanders and.
I think maybe a counselor
Master Chiefs
would fit in with the kind of like. Well, I mean, I can cover medical pretty well, but a counselor would probably fit in best thematically.
But are we going to use a counselor?
No idea.
Yeah, I don't see us using one much.
Yeah, I don't either, I'm being honest.
Head nurse sounds good then.
On the back of all that.
Well,
hello everyone.
Right.
It's okay. I'm AD Swinger, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and today we're doing another episode with full sound. It's a new feature. We had it in the first episode, so shut up. Of Star Trek Survey Expedition Delta: Adventures of the USS Bonaventure in the Dawnland Fringe. And we had a rather victorious crew, having captured the Flying Tiger and taken some rather in-depth scans of the so-called Silent Mountains. But we will shift over to the Bonaventure 2-threat game. And Captain, if you would, share with us your... I believe you sent a message to the Commodore.
Yep. I could read it out, or I don't know if you want to have me read it out as someone else to the Commodore.
Read it out as yourself, I suppose, as our sort of intro.
In moments ago, the captain sent a log that says, Commodore, while we have intercepted SS Flying Tiger successfully, the crew made no attempt to communicate or cooperate, nor even to negotiate. I ordered a single low-yield torpedo to be fired to breach their warp bubble, and we were able to bring them to a safe stop. While we have completed our survey of NSW-01 SED, or the Silent Mountains, the intercept does mean we have lost the chance to find Bogey 1. We are going to board and transport, the SS Flying Tiger now, will provide USS Haida our findings and the Flying Tiger as soon as we can safely get the Flying Tiger underway.
Very good. You have the bridge. I will alert you that you do have some complications. They won't. If they make things, they're more about things you have to worry about. I wouldn't say they're going to be a negative on all tasks or anything like that. Just things you need to be aware of. You have unfriendly crew prisoners, because you did take prisoner the crew of the Flying Tiger. The colonists are aboard. A lot of the colonists have been brought aboard as well. They are not terribly friendly, because they're, from their point of view, you fired a torpedo at them and disabled the ship they're on, so no one's hostile to you. People aren't terribly keen to be cooperative right now, but there's not a whole lot they can do. You're the only ship around that can render them aid.
Can I make a request or ask for a roll or suggest something? Because I wanted to do something to set the tone, but we didn't do it last week because we hadn't boarded, and I didn't know we were gonna jump over the boarding.
No, you can still do the
And
boarding.
that is-
This is just this standing, like, at the outset. Yeah. You could,
okay. I thought all these people here were like, they're already in your cargo bay. It's done.
yeah, there's a lot of people who brought aboard who were already injured, brought into the emergency triage ward. And some people have already been brought over into the brig, but there's still a fair amount of colonists who are already like, over there. Because really,
Well,
at this point, you're kind of the. Oh, go ahead.
It still might have happened then. So all the request is that the captain, anybody who went over there, security team or otherwise, was not going to be authorized energy weapons, batons, or body armor, because these people, the threat they posed is so minimal that there's likely to be more backlash from the appearance of force than there is from them actually planning any kind of attacks.
Give me, actually may help with the colonist part at least. Give me, control command, difficulty 2. As you give pretty clear instructions that you don't want people escalating things. You're trying to be nice. You're here to help.
No disintegrations.
Starfleet protocol.
Yep. Oh,
These are non-violent offenders so far.
So far.
I leave it open to their own discretion. Ships.
Comms command, I would say.
Okay.
As you're probably coordinating a little bit. Like, they probably call in once in a while to double check something. Like, hey, this happened. Can we do this? That's a success so far. What do you want with that comp?
Let's go ahead and eat it. Take it. Not spend it.
So, in the midst
Nom nom.
of the, securing the ship, and really it was, this was very preliminary. Hey, you sent over people to make sure everyone's safe. Is anyone hurt? No one's in trouble. Everything's just come along with us. Crew, you're the one in trouble. Come here. And it was a very straightforward, like, as long as everyone plays nice with each other, everything goes fine. So it's been, and due to your direct order and intervention, and the fact that becomes communicated by the security teams that go over, the colonists at least have a pretty good, the complication of them being unfriendly to you goes away, because they realize, oh, this isn't some cowboy rootin' tootin' captain who's here to show off their brass. It's like, no, you're here to help. Uh-oh. I just lost connection. That's not good. So for those seeing this recording after the fact, you're going to see that I basically just got a freeze here. So I might be in a bit of a bind. But we'll figure this out in a moment. And just so there's a clear marker, for those wondering. Whoop, we'll put that there for now. How did I even do that?
And colors and
Hello.
swoops and cuts and overlaps as you want, and like it doesn't affect the cost in any capacity because it's not.
Corbine's back. Everyone stop talking about Cisco's fashion sense.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So lesson learned. I'm not allowed to use my phone anymore because apparently when I ask my phone to use my Wi-Fi, it confuses my computer and it loses track of my modem.
Loads.
Oh no.
Because
Oh jeez.
like the moment I flicked it on, I was getting ready to check on things. That's when everything clicked off. Like Roll20 wasn't loading, nothing was loading. Oh dear
man.
God! Right.
Strange.
Okay, so now everything's working. Everything, yes. Okay, good, great, wonderful, and back again. Hopefully, dear gods. All right, let's try this again. So
One more time.
the funny thing is, I did my whole spiel. The recording caught it. There's evidence. But then I sat at the end going, why isn't Winchester saying anything? Oh, Discord died. Right. So, attempt number 2. You had your crew, your security teams, the initial ones, go forward. And they checked around, they made nice, and no great effort on your part. You weren't trying to make them talk nice about you. Your name just came up a lot whenever it came to a problem. If a problem came up, you solved it almost immediately. Or some standing order of yours made it easy. So, the crew, the colonists, have a pretty decent opinion of you. You're a Starfleet captain doing his job. So let's not, they're not thrilled that you stopped them, but they're not mad about it anymore. The downside, as a complication of that, because your crew, the security team, was so focused on personnel issues and getting them over, there wasn't a very tight control on the precise cargo manifest. So some people did go in to grab their things or put things away, and that's added an extra layer of problems when it comes to tracking that later. But for now, it's now the ship is largely secured for preliminarily until you send over a proper away team that isn't just a quick detention team, detention and safety team.
Okay. And Captain, I nominate myself to be captain of any prize team sent over, simply because I, of the crew, have the most experience in a command position on a starship.
The captain says it's a really good reason not to choose you, though, Commander. Nav, have you had many command opportunities?
The box remains silent.
Oh, I apologize. I was unaware that I was the one being addressed.
Yep, you are. Nav.
You are
Yes. Nav. Okay. Yes. I am afraid not, Captain.
Well, that's a topic for later, but I'll keep you in mind. For now, we need to split up ship and property, investigation, and in crew and passenger interviews. You feel more up to handling people or machines, Commander?
The commander like smiles at you and says, I shall pick people every day of the year.
The captain wants to try to ferret something out. The captain wants to send the commander on the thing she is least prepared for as an experience, because these people aren't that dangerous. Better to learn now than when it's a crew full of drunk Klingons. But the captain doesn't know if he's being faked out. If the commander has anticipated this and is choosing the thing she actually doesn't want to do.
It is very clear from Atrium's personality as a psychic, as a Beta Z throughout her career that she is a people person. I won't hide that from you. You can detect that by now. There's no hint of deception in her voice. She is being honest when she says, if given the option, I shall pick people every time.
You get shot.
The captain looks away for a second and then thinks better of the original plan. There's an even greater covert plan here.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Commander. Let's go ahead and get the interviews with the crew first. And then you can do the passengers later. I will take the engineer over to their ship. And I'll call up Lieutenant Fushi to sit in the chair. Because my suggestion or plan is that Deca just goes and be a useful set of hands to the doctor.
Right, so the captain and commander are going to the transporter room?
Yes. I'll spend that one on a command team, because at this point, I just want an initial survey from the engineer. The actual team that I want to send over is one to start doing like tagging cargo and stuff, which I figure is probably command, not. It's not like an investigation. They're not like trying to find a murder weapon. They're trying to register cargo and stuff. But correct me if I'm wrong.
I could that I would take it under that auspice, yeah.
Okay.
And actually, I assumed a little here. Commander, is Atrium speaking with the crew over on the Flying Tiger, or speaking with the people here aboard the Bonaventure, who've been brought over to the Bonaventure?
Who's been brought aboard the Bonaventure and why?
The crew who have largely been imprisoned, including Captain Huck Vance, as well as several people who have been brought in who have various medical issues that need to be dealt with, and since they're in the emergency triage ward for now.
Are there any crew that haven't been arrested?
There is, by the time you get, because you succeeded at your task, the crew doesn't really fight too hard, so any crew that is left over there has a, Starfleet person at their elbow. For the most part, they've been ripped out. Because right now, the ship's disabled, it can't really, the only reason anyone's over there is to point out, where's this, where's that, where's this, where's the emergency thing, there it is, okay, thank you, you can go back to the ship now, that sort of thing. So there's maybe like 10 people on the whole ship.
My suggestion, Commander, is that you just order those people to be brought here.
Yeah. So what are you doing on the other ship while I'm interviewing people?
I want to take the engineer to do a basic survey.
Right. Okay.
And then the command team to start checking evidence and finding cargo and stuff.
So the way I would explain this then is that we've been doing a bit of a walk and talk, and I walked you here because you're going to beam over, and I've already requisitioned for everyone over there to beam back over here to be interviewed. So I'm just sending you away and then accepting who's about to come over after you beam over.
As the captain's about to beam away, then he says, Sushi's in the chair, but the ship is yours, Commander.
She just smiles at you and says, "Aye, sir."
On your order, Captain, says the transport chief.
Energize.
You get beamed over.
Also known as kill me and bring that other kill again. Make a new one.
Ugh. You're one of those philosophers. You think existence requires continuity of being. Do you die every time you fall asleep?
Yes.
No. We already had some Klingons who.
I was injecting a small Star Trek joke. I didn't mean to get us. I can tell that's not a conversation that just ends.
So,
we've been having it for all of humanity, but yeah, go ahead, GM.
As that scene ends, we focus on the bridge for a little bit. Dekka, what are you up to up there?
I would say on the bridge, because the position we're in is we're just sort of holding, right?
Yep.
Okay. What else was discovered about this? I think Dekka, in the most part, is going to be looking over the reports that the crew generated while they were in their quarters, sort of reconnecting with the psychic background of the universe.
Reason science difficulty of 0, I'll say. Because you're looking over existing research that happened the other day.
Okie dokie. Is there any momentum on the board?
0.
0. Okie doke. This is... And this is just, I assume, is this to read over a report, or is this to understand science, or what is...
To understand science as a general discipline. No.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Please back away from metaphysics this episode.
It's a Corbinian game. What are you talking about? So,
I already had philosophy class today.
Leave the metaphysics on the table and back away slowly.
Well, technically, all academic studies of reality around us stem from the basic foundations of philosophy. So every conversation is about philosophy, if you really think about it.
Okay, here we go.
You sound exactly like my
Wikipedia
professor.
philosophy loop.
But yes, you're looking into the research that was done about the inner barrier, the Silent Mountains, as they're codenamed.
Yeah.
So it's understanding it as a navigational thing, as an astro-navigational thing. and just
Okay.
understanding you just bring yourself up to speed, basically. That's why it's only diff
Okay,
0.
in
It's a
which
pretty straightforward thing for you to figure out.
In which case, I can use my con for this because this is a task relating to astrophysics or stellar navigation.
Yep.
Would you say this requires any precise calculations?
Not anymore, no.
Okie doke. Sounds like last week it did.
Yeah, it would have. Every roll, in fact.
Yeah, no, we just bring you in for the diff 0 navigation roll.
I just roll it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is easy.
Your controller's unplugged, but we want you to feel like you're flying the ship.
Jeez. Reason, con. I assume stellar cartography, unified field theory, heliophysics.
You tell me. That colors my answer.
Yeah. Unified field theory?
Sure.
Cool. I'll take that. I'll take 2 hits.
Plus the ship. Computer science.
That's
If
what
someone
I
wants
do.
to roll, if someone wants to roll that.
And one more. Cool. So you generate...
also because of visit every star, when I succeeded a navigation-related task, I gain a bonus momentum due to my knowledge and familiarity.
Okay. So I believe before we started streaming and recording, you were briefed a little bit off camera.
And you gain a threat.
And I gain a threat. Thank you very much. Because of your untapped potential. So...
Fortunately, rolling a 20 doesn't do anything.
So, not yet. So, anything you wish me to add in or color in a bit here? Above and beyond what you already were told off camera?
Yeah, we've discovered that this is something that's surrounding the galactic core.
More or less, it circumnavigates it. It's not a hard shell, but think of it more like a lattice that extends around it.
Mm-hmm. So I do have a bonus momentum on the board. Interesting question. If this is something that's nearby to the galactic core, does this have any is there anything in Starfleet records that tie between this and the events that occurred when Captain Kirk... Oh, actually, no. He was brought back down to the rank of captain by that point. When he went into the Galactic Center.
I'll take that from you. There was some records. Looking back at it, they that was chalked up at the time to intense gravitic shear. That's one of the main reasons why exploring the core is kind of dangerous. And somewhat fruitless because the M-class planets get a lot more sparse the closer you get to galactic core, just because gravity's too intense. Same with the ship. They did not, according to the calculations done by the team aboard the Fun Adventure, it is likely they happened to find a gap in the shear, so they actually didn't hit the line. But looking back at the records, long-range sensors did detect the filaments even back then. They just didn't know. They wouldn't have known what they were looking at. They would have just assumed it was a subspace gravitic shear line, which is normal when you have intense gravitic pulls. It's just no one ever sat and studied it like the Bonaventure did.
Most fascinating. Yeah, because when Kirk and crew did it, they were on a time crunch.
Yeah. Any other queries? You do have 3 momentum on the table.
Does anyone else have any? Pressing questions that a trained navigational officer might think to ask?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Just because I figure, maybe there are some notes in there from other members of the crew for Deca to be
Yeah.
oh yeah, they wanted to know what that was all about. Oh, that's what that's about.
I'll tag
okay.
on that one. A major through line they had was comparing it to the galactic barrier. That helped them make a leap of logic. Of it's not a galactic barrier per se, but the astrophysics are very similar. So that's how
yeah.
they're able to save themselves a lot of math and a lot of effort by just referring to existing research on the topic.
Right. Ah, yes. While not exactly the field geometry seen at the galactic barrier, this does seem to be somewhat similar. Fascinating. In which case, that's my question for now. Well, I generated 3 momentum for y'all. Enjoy.
As a new scene goes by and one bleeds away.
2 momentum for y'all. Enjoy.
Dr. Ilithia.
Yes, that's me.
They added privacy curtains to your med bay now. They finally got them installed. Took a bit, but you have some crew that have been brought over with medical issues, because even though you guys didn't shoot for lethal at the Flying Tiger, it did suffer some breaches, so there is some minor injuries
Also,
and medical
yeah.
concerns. So
I imagine also because we learned that it was going at like way beyond its safe structural integrity, there might be some traumas related to that.
yes.
Cool.
You are informed through the crew, as the CMO, you're informed of general ship activity. You're made aware that the captain has beamed over to the Flying Tiger, and Commander Atrim is receiving some non-injured persons over on the ship as well. But at present, your emergency triage ward is currently packed with a fair number of people. It's not like wall-to-wall, but there's a fair number of people in there.
I'll head down to the triage ward then and get hands-on. Evaluating and treating as I can.
Nurse across the bring it down to size. Update the token.
Yes, and your experienced head nurse, who's always been here, is already there when you arrive.
I like the value.
You see there's a fair number of people here. A mix of humans, Vulcans, and Andorians are predominant.
All right. First, I'm going to do a quick visual sweep and see if anyone has any immediately obvious injuries requiring my attention. Because sometimes that's all you need for your first sweep.
Give me insight medicine. Difficulty 2.
All right. No focus, I don't think. Unless you take surgery here.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm not going to choose to spend...
Have you suffered surgery today? I can see the cast from here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll spend 1 momentum for a third die. Don't believe my Nobel laureate is helpful here. Nope, it's not. And we've been able to outfit this emergency triage ward with everything it requires to operate as an emergency triage ward.
Oh, yep, that would bring the difficulty down to 1.
Okay.
Because there's some stuff that already would have been... There's like probably like little charts hanging up with like color-coded things at the top.
Yeah. I somewhat ask because field medicine allows me to ignore difficulty increases for complication range here, but I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, we'll go with that. Gained 1. You, on a quick glance, it looks like this lady here seems to be favoring one side. Like, she's sitting on the bed, she's talking to people, and you can see she's kind of like favoring her right side a lot. Her chart, like the little color code shows like basic, shows that she's, almost everyone in this room is yellow, as in someone needs to come by and talk to these people. Like, but no one's red, or black is dead, red is, someone needs to be at this bed now. And if there isn't somebody, go get somebody. And anyone who is green, you actually see 1 or 2 people who are green who are escorted, like, oh, you're done? Yeah, well, we have a galley, you can go this way, and, like, you don't need to be in here anymore.
Right. I will turn to my head nurse and I'll say, Cass, get me a priority order on these beds. I'm going to go over and see what this woman's dealing with.
By the way, sir, or by the way, doctor, we've been working on attempting to do intake and charting, but none of these people have any Starfleet medical records, so it's been quite a process.
Actually, to
that's interesting.
To that end, nurse.
Sorry.
No. Okay. I'll actually help fill you in a bit. To make some progress on that front, the nurse could, or the doctor, because you don't have to activate the nurse. That could be used as a furtherance to the task of verifying the ID of all crew and passengers, because you would have had to check in with Memory Alpha with Federation medical databases, see if anyone has an existing medical file. Some people might not. They might, if they've never been to almost everyone in the Federation has some sort of medical file, like, because you were born in a Federation hospital, and then it gets fed up to...
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, you're right to assume that Starfleet medical is immensely easier to get at than Federation medical. Federation medical, you need to actually, like, have cause to be poking around in there.
Okay. Type medicine. A focus in nursing, because organizing this patient information for the doctor is part of a nurse's job. Great. Take a momentum.
Very good. Difficulty 3, by the way.
Okay, take a momentum and 2 threat.
Okay. Thought I'd warn you.
Oh, doctor, can I get an assist?
For sure.
Yeah, you see, he's got some medical assistants with pads and some displays on the screen, and says, this is what we've been able to gather thus far, but it's a little jumbled and disorganized.
All right, let's get people on a 5-bed rotation then. That should get us a little more organized here. And reason medicine for the assist?
Sure.
Cool. Nope, don't have a focus. There you go.
Actually, a couple people left, so we'll just pull these people out. So, the person who is attempting it had a medicine of 4, so you have 4 impact. There's 2 resistance to the task. So that results in 2 progress on that particular track.
All right.
As you've done the bare minimum of identifying who people are and checked on medical files. There are a few people who don't have anything on file, even the Federation medical database, which is unusual. Not like
impossible.
Not impossible, but it's weird. Like if you pass through a starbase and got cold medicine, you pop up on file. Like you use your identification to get it. Mm-hmm. So it's like somehow some of these people just never interacted with the system, or they've purposely avoided the system for whatever reason, which could be personal, could be religious, but
not strictly a crime, but it's odd.
Yeah, it makes your life, if anything, it makes their life harder. It's like, you do want us to help you, right? You have all the rights of Federation medical care. Have to call.
Yeah, the Shas will say that exact phrase. He will say, it's not criminal to have not made any interaction with the Federation medical system, but it is odd. It is strange.
People have their reasons.
He shrugs his shoulders.
The distrust of the medical profession, for one, distrust of Federation systems, lack of opportunity occasionally, although we've made great strides in the last few hundred years in eradicating that one. No. Was this the woman who was favoring one side?
Yep.
I didn't actually see the ping. Cool. I'll look to the chart to see if she's been identified yet. And
Are you the medical professional here?
Oh dear lord.
I am, ma'am.
Why have I been waiting so long for medical care? You see her name on the file.
Well, Miss Graves, we have an entire ship of colonists and crew to go through.
I am
But
a
I'm here
person
now.
of immense importance to the colony, or soon to be colony, assuming that hasn't been mucked up. So I would appreciate if you showed a bit of professional competence in your expediency of treating these injured
The
persons.
doctor is scanning her with a medical tricorder as she's complaining.
Reason
Oh
plus
god.
medicine, difficulty of 2.
She's gonna be like the Duchess of whatever.
Yeah.
First thing I said she's going to be Dutch, and I was like, rude? Okay.
What did the Dutch ever do
yes.
to you?
There are two kinds of people I can't stand. Those who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch.
Uh-huh. Medical technology is a focus.
Yep.
Cool.
Actually, yeah.
Um,
Funny thing, chat, author. It's also hi, author. For those who didn't know, author was here. I didn't have to spend for that trait. That was, I had her baked in like this.
I'll re-roll a die there.
And if I'm assisting the doctor in performing these checks, could I perhaps make a presence medicine check if I'm trying to engage in pleasant small talk with the patient so the doctor can do her exam?
You certainly can. Yep. You're giving her someone to talk to, so she's not yelling at the doctor. She's yelling at you. It's like yes,
Oh.
yeah, no, really, yeah. That is a shame. Yep.
Focus and bedside manner.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Perfect.
He's going to, stand on the other side of her, and he's going to say, "Oh yes, of course, Mrs. Graves. No, I understand. Yes, Starfleet Medical is very far from ideal, but we're doing the best we can." So on and so on.
If this is
And
your
he's of
best,
absolutely
so
no
on.
help at all.
Well, if this was your best, I would have been served by now, and so forth. But
Alithia is just grinning slightly to herself during this, by the way.
Yeah, for a moment, the Shas will meet your eyes and like roll them ever so slightly.
So, Miss Graves, tell me, what important role will you be serving for this colony?
I am the General Colonial Safety Management Director. Or at least that's what I'm going to be once we get things started, assuming, of course, that anything does get started, as the Starfleet has once again decided to slow down our efforts in exploring the stars as our ancestors. She goes on a bit like this. During the scan, you determined that this lady, through her pain, despite she actually is suffering from a fair amount of pain here, as she has an internal burn wound. That's why she's leaning one way. She must have suffered some sort of high-intensity heat during the move, and she got hurt pretty bad. She's sitting on a I have to look at how bad injuries are. 1 second. I had that in my head and I lost the number. Like the minute I said it, I was like, that's a number. It's above 0. I know that. We're gonna say... I clicked away again. Why did I do that? I still need it. I'm thinking that too, author. I'm making sure I'm giving it a fair spend. Yeah, let's make it that. How much do I cost? That much. Boop, boop. A severity 2 burn. So that's probably why she's not basically everything. She's being extra cranky because all her comp ranges are increased by 2. And certain tasks that require her to move around with speed will be increased by 2. So even crossing the room at a brisk pace, she'd feel her whole stomach just feel like it's on fire. And since she's sitting down, she thinks she's fine. But that's because she's sitting down, not doing anything. So it's not really...
Yeah.
Every so often she winces, and she must be attributing that to her just being extra annoyed with you, and that's not really what's going on. Also, I'll note to you that due to the scan, you learned that this woman is Ardanian.
All right.
I'm gonna assume not the coal miner type.
Oh, yeah, the other ones, the ones in the Sky Cities.
Yep.
All right. What's the treatment for internal burns?
Dermaline, presumably.
Huh?
Dermaline is the Star Trek drug for burns.
It's almost certainly Dermaline.
Well, I apologize for having an accent.
You should.
As you should.
As Britain repeatedly does for the Americas. We all speak English wrong. Yuck. Anyway, and we get lumped in with you. So, you you would be looking at you could administer a drug that would speed the healing because she's not dying, but that's not like she's likely to get very badly hurt if she walks around with this.
Yeah.
And it could develop into a worse thing. But if you give her like a quick shot of Dermaline here and now, she'll probably be okay. It'd be diff 2 to administer the right dose given her biology and scans. Alternatively, if you want to be extra careful, you'd pull her into medbay, get her on a med bed, and then have her immobilized while there is a burn sweep that's done over the area. You'd normally do that for like very severe, like debilitating wounds. Like you'd have to, otherwise they'd go into shock. Here, you could just give her a shot, a hyper spray, and she'd be fine. But if you wanted to bring it down to diff 1, you could do it in the med bay.
All right. 15 cc Dermaline.
He nods his head, and you can see he's already been preparing, or the second you realize it was a burn, he started preparing for that.
Have you checked if I am allergic? Isn't that part of medical code 225-A?
No.
Miss Graves, on your intake form, we asked you to confirm any allergies you might have. If I double check that form, I believe it does say that you are not allergic to any known medicines.
I could have become allergic.
In the last several minutes.
Several hours, more like. It has not been several hours.
Well, Mrs. Graves, have you received a Dermaline injection before? And if so, did you have a negative response to it?
I don't do drugs.
I'll inject her with Dermaline.
Hey! Comp range increased by 1 because, she's fussing. And it's like, don't move while I'm trying to hypospray you.
Yeah.
What a silly thing to do. Why would you move?
As she's talking, I'll say, Miss Graves, you have internal burns along your left torso.
Well, the pain's in
Please
my right.
Stay still.
I am staying still. You can attempt presence medicine,
All right.
difficulty 2, to get that comp to go away.
Mm-hmm.
As you convince her, really, please sit still.
Yeah. Nope, that's a little too medical for this. I don't think psychiatry or neuropsychology will let me do this.
No. It's not nothing quite so deep. She's just the way she
No,
is.
she's just ornery, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a diff 2 test,
Yes.
you said?
She's just bougie.
Yeah.
Just like.
Yeah.
I was gonna. Oh my god, no!
I'll-
Oh my god! I imagine she has one of those little TOS dogs, the unicorn dogs.
I will spend a live nearly forever for triage as a focus here. This is part of triage.
Yeah. I would agree.
Probably should have done that at the top of the scene, but you know, it's fine.
You're having flashbacks of a certain LA hospital long, long ago.
It's God. I'll spend 1 momentum for a third die.
Very good.
Was that a time where Olivia was actually involved in medicine, or taking a brief stint during this new fad of the 20th century to play a doctor
They're on television.
on television?
Yeah. That's
I'm not a
great.
doctor, but I did play one on television.
Oh
my
I should have only been re-rolling 1 die, as it turns out. There,
Okay.
I re-rolled all of them instead.
Well, it doesn't matter because even the first die you rerolled was a 1, so.
You've eliminated the complication as you've been able to lanthanite. Yes, author lanthanites are one of the new species in the species book. They're one of they came up in Strange New Worlds, I think it is.
Yep, Strange New Worlds. The chief engineer Pelia is a lanthanite. Very, 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 very old.
So you're able to convince her to kind of sit still. You know, it hurt. Hypospray, and this is true. Moving her, hyposprays hurt way less if you just don't move. If you move around, they hurt way more. They'll still work. Like if I hit you in the back, a hypospray will hypospray you. It doesn't really care. It's just gonna hurt because it hits you in your back instead of your arm.
Yeah. Please don't make any sudden movements and rest here for a few hours while we evaluate the Dermaline treatment.
Well, you still need to control
Moving
medicine.
too much could exacerbate your interior burns. And she's saying this as she's going to do the...
Okay, very good.
Yes, and that does, considering some of these burns in your upper thorax, that does include talking. Excess strain on your thorax could cause the burns to not heal properly. And then you could become infected, and then we could be looking at sepsis.
I'll shoot a glance at the nurse, like... The doctor knows how incredibly rare that complication is. Technically possible. I'll spend 1 momentum for a third die again. Focus in medical technology.
Yep.
Did I
I'll
assist?
reroll 1.
Certainly could.
All right.
Generate 1. Yep. As long as she doesn't go sunbathing for the next 24 hours, she should be fine. And even then, it's internal, so... No internal sunbathing?
Yeah.
I like the
try
10
not to make your insides again for the next week or so, Miss Graves.
Can I go now? I have someone to yell at.
No, I'll need you here under observation for another hour.
Nah, fine.
Doctor said my bleeding's internal. That's where the blood's supposed to be.
Chill. The doctor will pat the bed and say, "All right, Miss Graves, feel better. I'll go see to the rest of your fellow colonists now."
As you carry on with your examination, new scene as we cut over to the transporter room with Atrium receiving a fair amount of the colonists who have been brought aboard. Because really, some of them could stay on the ship as you're towing it, but it is disabled. It's better if they're not just hanging around, getting in the way, you know. And they're civilians. What are they? They're not trained for starship travel, that sort of thing.
They're not trained to starve on a starship either.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're all going to beam aboard, and then and Commander Atrium is going to say, "Welcome, citizens of the Federation. I am Commander Neastrat Atrium. I am the first officer of this ship, and it is my job to ensure that you are properly fed and taken care of during your stay with us. And I shall also be asking all of you some routine questions about the events that recently transpired for the sake of official record keeping within Federation logs. Now, I believe we have arranged, assuming no one is injured, I believe we do have a quarters arranged for you on deck 4. She's going to try to...
Good.
Yeah?
And some people are like, "Oh, good," and they're happy, and they're following you along because, you know, you're the person in the nice spiffy uniform, and they're like, "Oh, hey, it's a commander. Oh, neat." You know, like people, you're a minor tourist attraction sort of thing. They don't see high-ranking people all that often. But you need to give me insight plus security opposed.
Okay. Oh god, one of these people has a bomb.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying you have an inside security roll. You might notice something. No tanning beds or microwaves.
Inside security. Yeah, don't put yourself in a microwave in general. Focus in investigative techniques.
Certainly.
Awesome.
I'm not like Commander. I'll give you your personal freedom.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm not like the Commander. I'll give you.
Okay. Yes, okay. Inside security.
Look, there's some species that benefit from low dosage microwave radiation over prolonged periods of time.
Oh my god. Alright, Gian, take 3 threat.
You gave me how much threat again?
3.
3? Whoops.
I think maybe you were supposed to roll first because you're the defender, but
you're the defender. You're the one I'm trying to sneak by.
I'm rolling insight to defend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, because I'm looking. Okay. I get it.
I don't want you to see what I'm doing.
Because I'm not spotting a hidden target. I get it. Okay.
And yeah, he's really great for this. Yeah, he'll save that. By 1, 2, and 3. By 3 dice. None of that applies. That doesn't apply either, so... Oh, buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's unfortunate. Take your 2 momentum. So you're getting ready to file people out, and they're starting to go, "Oh wow, thank you so much. Oh, this, that, and the other. Oh, what kind of ship is this? Oh, that's neat. Hey, you know, my brother's in Starfleet.
How many guns do you have? Yeah.
How many guns do you have? Do you fire nuclear weapons? Not for like 200 years, 100 years. As various people will file their way through the halls. After this person gets a little too far ahead, you tell them to hang on for a second. Like, well, you know, one ship's like any other ship. And no, it's not. That's that person didn't even know what a constellation class was. People go on and move by, and oh wow, that's a this, that, and the other. And one person decides to start going this way.
And do I spot this person going that way?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so we're sending them to the Endless Sea Galley. Okay. Yeah, what I would like to do is, and I imagine I have like a crewman with me, and I would like to, tap the crewman and say, make sure everyone gets there. And I want to say, excuse me, urgent business with the captain has come up. I shall be joining you shortly. And then I want to turn around and I want to quietly tail this guy to see what he's planning on getting up to.
Well, now I have to roll to see if I don't notice you. I'm defending against you being a sneak. Thanks.
5 versus 5.
You know what I'm great at? Security. You don't want me to do security rolls.
100 years.
Totally looking for the bathroom.
100 years in the future, Lieutenant Fox sneezes.
Future. Lieutenant Fox is A, probably still alive, and B, was born like 70 years ago.
What?
No. Fox was in
Next
PNG
gen.
era.
Yeah, the last campaign was in the next.
Oh,
gen.
yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was mixing it up with the other one.
Yeah.
Alright. Control security opposed. Okay, that's the nurse's character sheet, which would explain why the security's so low. A focus in composure. I'm doing really good to make it look like I'm just doing my normal job and I'm not, and I'm hiding all the signs that I am, like, actively looking for someone.
You totally could do that, yeah. And with this guy's security of 0, he'd probably believe it.
Uh-huh. I'm the first officer. Part of my job is to walk around the ship and make sure everything's happening.
Like, I'm not even
And
following.
everything's...
I'm not even following you. I just happen to be walking the same direction as you. You dolt.
There's only so many corridors on the ship, and the ones that go the places people want to go. Control security. So I have a focus. So I'm defender. He's the defender.
He's defender. He rolled 1.
You rolled 1. Great. I'm going to spend 1 momentum, 2 threat, and let's see what happens. There we go.
You generate 3. As he has an insight above 0 because he has eyes and he has ears and antennae, so he can perceive his surroundings. You very quickly learn this guy doesn't have, for all his sneakiness, he's as sneaky as a Vulcan at a convention who thinks they're right. Knows they're right. So he's kind of muttering to himself, that way, no, that way, no. Shuttle bays, yes. Shuttle bays, let's see. And if I just, okay, door won't open because I don't have the thing. Okay, so if I just fish around in my bag, I should be able to open this door. And then I don't have to, okay, so I'm not really great at this. That's fine. That's fine. I know my way around computers. That's okay. So if I just, like, he's literally vocalizing his thoughts.
Okay.
He's that aware of his...
Buddy.
Bold move, Cotton.
Let's see how it's gonna turn out for him.
Okay. The moment one of his fingers starts touching the keypad, I'm gonna turn the corner and I'm going to say, halt.
Presence, command. I mean, it is opposed, so hold on. I'll roll for him to hold his ground. Yep. Let's buy a die. I'm not going to use those because I might need those. I bought 1. Take this. Diff 1.
All right. Presence, command. I
do like
How do you
2
come
rolls. defender rolls, attacker goes, makes difficulties easier. Yeah, totally. I'm running like 1.5e, but still using challenge dice. I can, because math rocks go click clack, I can see the attraction to hang on to challenge dice. I was half tempted, but having played through 2 campaigns on 2e, I'm pretty happy not to have challenge dice anymore. They had their place, but they added a little too much swing, and I have learned what Modiphius's plan was to flatten the probability curve on certain rolls.
I would agree with you. 1 threat, 2 momentum.
1 threat, 2 momentum.
There we go.
You beat him by 1, so you get 1 back. I like the swing. The swing is fun. I can see that, yeah. There is a moment where you can tell he considers, he backs up, that telltale sign someone's thinking about running, and you don't even really make any move to chase him. It's an obvious, like, don't do it sort of look, and he's kind of, hello, Commander?
He's going to say, do you know what the maximum prison sentence is for interfering with a Starfleet starship is?
No.
If you do not know the punishment for a crime, I would say it is unwise to engage in said crime. She's going to flip open her communicator and say, security, this is Atrum. I need a team down by the shuttle bay. We've had an incident.
Whoa. But this doesn't have to be an incident. I got turned around, and, it's your fault, really. We can work this out between ourselves. That way you don't get in trouble, I don't get in trouble, and everything goes away.
She legitimately starts laughing, and she says, I'm sorry, sir, but what would I be in trouble for? I managed to catch an intruder before he did anything wrong.
I'm not intruding. You brought me aboard.
That's not true. I gave you specific instructions to follow me. There are only certain corridors that civilians are designated to go through, and you made an intentional choice to break from the group. And then you passed other people in the halls and did not stop once to ask them for directions. So you were not lost. You wanted to come here.
Well, I didn't know where I was going till I got here, and I just felt like going home. The fact, this could be false imprisonment, You can get in trouble for that.
She starts laughing again, and she says, okay, sir, if you would like to take myself to court for false imprisonment of you, that is within your duty, or that is within your legal rights as a citizen of the Federation. But until such a time as such a hearing is arranged, I must say that you are aboard a Starfleet vessel, and therefore you are under my responsibility. And as chief of security and first officer of this boat, I have a very good duty to prevent you from doing what you were about to do.
Hey, hi everyone. Look, it's just a misunderstanding. She let me get lost and get turned around, and you know how it is.
He tried to break into the shuttle bay to get into the shuttle and leave. I caught him, and I would request that you take him to the brig for further questioning.
Whoa, hold on. Maybe there's just a fine I could pay. I didn't break anything. No one was hurt.
Sir, what is your name? You are very funny. Have you ever considered a career in stand-up?
I am standing up. Thank you for noticing. I am, Thane. You can call me Thane. Yep.
I would like to activate my psychic powers and try to tell, is he telling the truth with that name, or is he not? Is that his actual name or not?
Given his security as hero, I'm not going to presume he's thought well enough to not to think about math problems right now. He is not lying. That is, in fact, his name.
Okay. She nods her head and says, okay, Thane, we'll have a longer conversation in the brig in a few short
Whoa,
hours.
whoa!
In the meantime,
We don't need to go in the brig. It's fine. We can, sir. Do not walk into us, sir. Do not, sir. Please stop. But I just wanna. Can I? And as he's pacing back and forth, trying to look around. Psychically, you can tell he wants to bolt now, but he can't really without getting into a fight, and he's not willing to escalate things that far.
sir, listen, sir, I need you to calm down. As a first-time offender, and
I'm not offended yet. I'm just it's your, and you're trying to get him to calm down. Presence.
yeah, and she's just going to say, as a first-time offender, and assuming good cooperation with me and with the legal system, is entirely possible for you to walk away from this with a suspended sentence.
Ooh. Hold that thought. Chat gave me an idea.
Okay.
Oh no.
You get to roll defense as this guy, as you're calming him down. He looks to his left, he looks to his right, and then he looks straight ahead and sees there's a Jeffries tube hatch right around that corner. And you see him look, and it's that, oh no, sort of feeling of, you know exactly what people do in this exact scenario. It's happened on every damn ship you've served on. Every genius thinks if they just get into a Jeffries tube, they'll escape. They do eventually get caught, but if they get in there...
Many Hollow movies, man.
Yeah. So yeah, you get to roll defense, because you're basically trying to stop him from bolting in there.
Mm-hmm.
God.
You get one free hit because
You know
there's a security team with you. The genius.
You know what? I think this guy is in deep. I think this guy has more to him, and I want to be able to threaten him even more to make him talk later on. So can I auto-fail this roll to let him get into the Jeffries tube? Because that way I can add fleeing arrest.
You could.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to say, sir, I strongly recommend you do not do that as he tries to do that.
Well, he rolls against diff 0. Hooray! He generated one threat for me. Thanks, buddy. Yeah.
Oh God.
All right.
And into the Jeffrey tube he goes. As your team looks at you like, there's a look of, and then you kind of get, there's a look of, they notice you're not charging, so they kind of like, is he really? And they hear him bang, 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 and as he's clambering through there, banging his antenna off stuff and yelling ouch, and it's like, he can't seek through Jeffrey's tubes to save his life. There's a wall between us and him. How do I still hear him?
Yeah. She's going to look at them and she's going to say, start moving out to all the nearest possible exits. I'll follow. And I am going to dive in after him. And I would like to use my psychic connection of where he is to track him and follow him.
We'll cut the scene there as you begin chasing him through the Jeffrey's tubes.
She's not running. She's walking.
Well, clambering, because there's...
Clambering, yes.
Meanwhile, aboard the ship Sanity,
Oops.
Oops, I didn't bring over its particulars. My bad.
Look, consider it intruder training for the security crews, right? They get to practice where do we go, what do we do in the case where there is a runaway aboard the ship.
Killick and Dash Bryn, along with the command detail, have come aboard the SS Flying Tiger, which is basically just dead in space. It's disabled, but not destroyed, so there's a lot of blinking consoles and flickering lights. Life support still on, like the place isn't like deadly, but it's this is not a pleasant place to be. And you can see some people are moving around, and you see you see your security teams kind of keeping order to make sure people don't go places that are dangerous, and if they want to hang around the ship, fine, just don't go in here.
People, right? Like the commander beamed everybody who wasn't me, Bryn, and our team off.
Oh, that's right. I correct myself. So yeah, the last thing you see is probably some people beaming up as you're beaming. Some people beaming off as you're beaming in. My mistake.
The captain turns to Bryn and says, Bryn, let's get a once over to see how bad of shape she's in. If you need help, I'll take the team here and we're gonna find out if there's anything to worry about on board.
Very good, sir. As Bryn starts making his way to the back of the ship. Because you're kind of being probably somewhere in the center. Because think cargo places, ships like this are basically one big long tube with cargo things attached to them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're going to poke your nose into some of the cargo compartments?
I will probably leave the team to mostly do that.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I'll help them. I'm more interested in logs, and the navigational computers and stuff, because, right, if something happens to this ship, if Brent says it can't be saved, like there's about to be a warp core breach, I don't want to lose all the evidence and then have, a 2-year-long court martial where we have to figure out all the evidence because it got blown up. But that being satisfied, I'll go help them with the cargo.
Give me control command. And this goes toward the inventory all cargo of the SS Flying Tiger task. The difficulty is 3, the resist is 2. What do you want your command team to be bringing down?
Difficulty.
Okay, so you're now down to diff 2. Whoops. Wait, why am I doing it that way? Too used to doing it in thing. There. Strike. Yes. Perhaps if I can see what's going on. There we go.
I'll spend a momentum.
One momentum, aye. Boop, boop.
Best focus I got is in Starfleet Protocol.
Because you're not doing it by yourself and you're using your team, using a command team, you're able to kind of guide them through the protocols they're supposed to follow. So I'll take that. It's like, make sure to check this, make sure to check that. Did you check that already? Good. You succeeded, so the resistance was 2. You're able to do 3 progress against getting the cargo, as you notice that this ship was laden quite thoroughly. And actually, I apologize. There was an increased problem with the cargo, which would have increased complication. That did not affect the roll. So I should note that in the task, because that's currently a thing. Comp 2 instead of Comp 1. But yeah, they've done some preliminary checking. Yeah, there's a lot of cargo aboard the ship. And I will take it as read. You're able to get at the command, the nav command and control computer to get at the computers. You spend like maybe 10 minutes putting in a command code that you got. That was part of the arrest you got in the first place, so you're able to kind of just pull the logs.
All right.
I will add, though, I will allow you to roll, because you might notice something. Insight plus command, difficulty of opposed. I have to roll first. My apologies. Because something might be hidden. I realized someone on board the ship might hide things. Yep. Doesn't apply. Unfortunately, it's not daring. Fortunately, it's not that. Spending 6 personal threat to buy a full mitt. Gift 3.
Okay. While others are newer to the tactics of border smuggling, Captain Krillek's career has been along the Klingon border. And so I will use the Star Cross and spend 1 momentum. That 1 is a 2. That 0 is a comp. And I'll take the comp.
So you got a 4 against a 3, so you did get a momentum. You are, when you look over the logs, you notice, you do a quick, like inventory with your tricorder to double check that, yes, this is the thing you're supposed to get, nothing was lost, you got everything. Like a very routine thing, because you physically pulled it from the thing. Like, that's the safest way to get that. There's a backup, like, black box thing that's usually in the bridge. In Starfleet vessels, it's way more secure for security reasons, but on a civilian ship, you want it to be easy to get at. You want rescuers to be able to help you and find out what happened to your ship if something bad happened. Unless you have, like, some special security dispensation or your Federation Merchant Marine or something like that. And that part's easy, but the part you notice that's missing is there's a noticeable gap in the data set that perks your interest, which you think about it for a second and do a quick bit of math, and then a couple button presses later on your tricorder, you confirm that the captain's logs are completely missing from the data recorder. So the nav logs, everything else is on that drive. The captain's logs are have been purposely removed. And it tried to hide it with under the cover of damage, but based on the way you retrieved it, this particular device is meant to be safe from damage. If the bridge blew up, sure. But if it blew up, then the black box wouldn't be there. You'd have to go to engineering to go to the backup.
Does it look like they were erased or that they were never made?
They were erased.
All right. And do I know what the complication was?
You notice that a large majority of the crew do not have Federation Starship registry numbers. That is to say, they don't have, like, people have their own Federation civilian number that they use for whatever. But when you become a Starship person, you're supposed to register, even as a civilian, hey, I'm licensed to use Starships or to work with EPS manifolds or whatever. Like, you have to so people can check on you, make sure you're licensed and safe. Over half of this crew does not have any certifications or Starship Registry numbers. And Starship Registry number, to get that, you just need to take like a course in 0D training or EPS management or damage control. Like it's like a week long course. It's very easy to get the number, unless you never took it, or you took it and you've changed you may have a false Federation citizen number. So over half the crew legally shouldn't be operating in Federation space. They're not registered to be Starship crew. And that's not destroyed. That's like you look through the manifest, you see names and you see civilian numbers, and then you don't. And among the regular crew colonists, they don't have. Some of them have the numbers, a lot don't. But the crew should have those numbers. There's obvious gaps of crew not having their numbers.
How is this a complication for me, though?
The complication is that you've now learned that the crew is probably far more hostile to you than you otherwise realized. Like you thought they were just being ornery and irritated. You shot at them. You're reading between the lines a bit here. They're more than a little unfriendly. Some of these people may be criminal or maybe purposely evading Starfleet entanglements.
At the least, I imagine the punishment for violating it is like maybe not jail time, but it's like. But we're not going to issue you an actual license for 2 years. Like, go do something else, and if you behave, maybe we'll allow you to have a space license again or something.
Yeah, basically. Like, at minimum, it could be just you're just suspended for 2 years. At worst, these could be criminals evading registry. Which, if it's that case, these people are a lot more dangerous than they may otherwise appear. But that's
okay.
That's a question mark. The fact that they don't have the number kind of makes a big question mark now. Because it's entirely possible those Federation number, if they don't have their spaceship licenses, then how are they? What captain would hire them on their ship? Because you don't know they can do their job. They don't have a file.
The captain will call up and say, Killick to Nav.
Dekka, your console bleeps at you as you're being called by the away team.
This is Dekka.
Nav, I need you to come help the command team with this cargo inventory. I want to go talk to our guests. Some information has come to light, and I want to let them know that hostility is not the right path. And I'll come back and join you once I've done that.
So you need me to come over there?
Yeah, basically I just didn't want us to stop making progress on the cargo. But I was thinking maybe if I go tell them like, hey, I'm aware of this, and I'll put in a good word for you if none of you decide to start shooting.
Okay, I'll need someone to carry me down to the transporter room.
That can be arranged. We have
Well,
women.
there's a command team here, so I can just have one of them come get you, and then you're going to be working with them. So
yeah, so
you're being brought over. Killick is leaving.
I'm going to go to the break because it's not the civilians, right? It's the
well, new scene as Dekka is as the captain beams up. Dekka, you're beamed over with one of the crew, a command crew crewman, kind of carrying you in their arms. You're
pretty good.
Your communicator. Sorry, your communicator. The person carrying you says, Lieutenant, just so you're aware, Lieutenant Commander Dashbrin is aboard, but he's back in engineering right now. Trying to assess how bad the damage is.
A couple of metallic clanging sounds and a swear in a language that's someone has intentionally turned their communicator off so they can swear a bit. No one gets it translated or something.
Yeah, some pipe pops open and white steam is pouring out into the hallways to hide the fact that it's only 10 feet long.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
all right, Lieutenant. So we have been inventorying the cargo here. We've gotten some of the way and got it organized, but there's a lot here, and they didn't follow standard procedures for this sort of thing. So we've kind of been going from compartment to compartment, trying to speed this along.
I see.
Do you have any suggestions, sir, or any instructions for us to get through this in a timely manner before the captain gets back?
Because we're trying to properly manifest all their cargo. Is that what we're trying to do?
Yep.
Okay.
I heard
I've-
manifest uses a verb like that. I like it.
I'm willing to bring in Vasic to help you if you don't have a great command score. We have.
Yeah, my command score isn't the best.
I'd like to imagine that like the camera pans back a bit and we reveal the hands that are holding Deca are Vasic's.
Perfect.
Come hell or high water, you're gonna get legs welded onto you. Keep carrying you.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
You're gonna have legs. Stop resisting.
Resisting legs.
No, I shall be in bot.
This,
Just put like an anti-grav on the box so it can float around.
So, okay, so
You're currently looking at difficulty 2. It's up to you where you want to use your command team. The command team was assigned to bring the difficulty down to 2, but you could put it to resistance to bring it down to 1, or the comp, such as it is.
Yeah, and I probably should have sent someone to just play Vasic. He has everything He has all the right stuff.
well, it makes sense because Vasic's a yeoman. He's not an officer. So, like, you sent Deca so that Vasic had authority to do the things that he normally needed to do.
Plus, it gives Deca way
and
time
It's also a
experience.
little bit of command training, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because Deca's the ranking officer among all these people.
You asked you asked earlier if I had command experience like running the bridge, and I'm like, no, I don't.
Yeah, Vasic put your box on the command chair. This counts.
In line with the fact that Yeoman Vasic has the focused Captain Kelligan and does not want to just do this for Deca because Vasic knows why Deca specifically was sent. Can a role be given, like a kind of like a rally for the command team? Can Vasic give like a rally to the command team to provide some momentum to get them not just to be here? They're not just here to do their job, but hey, the captain, he didn't say you're here to help Deca figure out how to be a good officer, but that's what the job is. And kind of sell them on being more helpful than they need to be.
I'll call this Presence Command difficulty 1. The difficulty increase is the fact that he's not the captain and he's not an officer. So that's blunting this a little bit.
Yeah, because I kind of want to give you a boost, but I don't want Vasic to just do all the rolls. Determination on I got time to do this right. Not index cargo. He's got time to make sure Deca turns out to be a good officer of this cruise and not an annoying officer.
Yeah.
And Starfleet protocols.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And for those 2 momentum, I'd like to just increase the potency on the command team. They're all veterans of a couple of cruises, and they're willing to put in a little bit of time if it means we get a good officer out of it.
Yeah, they're buoying up a junior officer. Like, hey, what do you want us to do, sir? Are you sure you want us to do that, sir? Right. So maybe this, sir? Okay, thanks. Like, lots of trying to help him out, but also making sure, no, this is your call. At the end of the day, you're the officer. What do you want us to do? That sort of thing. That means
Okay,
you want to put them 2 points to difficulty, 2 points to resistance, or 2 points... Well, I can't really put it to 2 points to comp.
Or is it split?
I would have to, since it's from the same source, I'd have to insist on 1.
Okay. I'd say probably, because what's the base diff?
3.
3? And what's the check?
Depends how you're trying to solve this. The default is command. Because you're managing people and checking things. But you could argue something else if you're checking.
I knew it was command, but what command?
Oh, control.
Thank you.
Do you have a good control?
Not especially. I'm for this, I'd be rocking an 11.
What's your command? Is it 2 or 1?
My command is 2.
Yeah, then the resistance is gonna eat. Yeah, just succeeding on the roll, you get nothing.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to think about is
So applying the team to resistance, maybe then.
Hold on. There's that, but also hang on.
Hanging on.
Could I swing engineering under the context of like I'm approaching this as though it's kind of an engineering problem. This is it's numbers. It's cataloging things, it's spreadsheets.
I'll take it.
Cool. Come to think of it, also, to that end, can I swing the power of math?
Math.
Power of math.
Love that.
Attempting a task that requires precise calculations.
Yep, I would take it.
Okay, cool. My first D20 purchase is free.
Unfortunately, that command team is meant for command roles, so they can't help you with engineering stuff.
Oh. Okay. All right. In which case, I think the best thing to do then would be to apply the command team to the resistance, because
And make the command roll.
just do it as a command roll. Apply it to the resistance.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look at diff 3.
Diff 3. What are we looking at for dice?
No momentum.
For momentum and such. No momentum? Cool. That's what I like to hear.
Hey, author, remember when you were worried I didn't have enough threat?
I will say, because I'm still using power of math for third die.
True.
Take 2 threat for a 4th.
Okay, so that's 3 threat for me to get... Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, because I get 1 free, and then...
You paid for the next one, but you already got the first one, so you don't have to spend the 1. Yeah.
Okay, and I have... I'm gonna... save my value for a reroll if this doesn't go great. And it didn't go great. Although, is Vasek assisting?
Yep.
So, roll the assist first, because I might not need to do the reroll.
Focus in organization.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to spend my value now, I guess. Well, I have the perfect value for it. I'll say that much. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yep.
Didn't think that'd be the first value I'm tapping, but here we go. Okay, that's 3 hits. And then, because of that, I will do my untapped potential. Please give me a bonus momentum. Although, not that it would matter. I would need more than 1 in order to get more work done. I don't think it matters anyway. Yeah, no. Nah, I'd have to roll under a 9 for that. Anywho, so yeah, that does get, I think 2 work done.
Yep. You make some progress as, wow, this is it's
a lot.
It's a lot of ground to cover. And the good thing is the command team is they're covering a lot of the stuff you don't know, and a lot of this is a learning experience for Deca. Like, you've never done a full inventory of a civilian cargo hauler before, outside of like the academy. Doing it live, it's tedious, but also you have to watch out because you don't know if there's it all could be safe. They do have a ship manifest, but maybe it's not correct. Maybe there's something dangerous aboard. Maybe someone's hiding somewhere. Like, there's a process that
I'm in a box.
Yeah. You have to make sure not to put you down and lose you. Where did Deca go? Oh, darn, I put him down for a second. Where'd he go? I'm over here, help!
They're in with the crates now.
Yeah.
Why would you set him with the crates? Why would you put a crate with other crates? That's a blinking light on it. They all have blinking lights on them.
I thought we were supposed to put crates with other crates.
I heard that. Oh. Yeah, but did we just file the lieutenant in with the cargo? That's great. That's gonna be... I'm sure Bryn's gonna be mighty amused.
Right. Oh well.
Where did we file him? Under officers. Box.
There has to be like a whole wacky side adventure episode now where like we're on the ballistic or something, and you accidentally get like filed in. You get filed on like the wrong box, and then you get sent like shipped somewhere completely different, and you're on like a wild adventure trying to get back home. And that's the episode where you need to get your legs, because that's when you realize you need to become a multi-land.
I mean, I can leave my box and move around. I just gotta make sure nobody's around.
Hey, sir, do you mind if I just go there by myself?
Well, shy.
Okay, so then I assume, am I making more rolls on this, or?
Insight con difficulty 2. You might notice something.
Cool. Is this the only thing I could imagine would be Helm operations focus, unless you say that something else works?
Hazardous environments.
I have a lot of focuses, huh?
Hazardous environments.
Okay, hazardous environments, I'll take that. Cool. Does it pertain to calculations of any kind?
I'd say so.
Cool. I get a 3rd die for free. I'll take it. You said diff 2?
Yep.
Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. I get a generated momentum.
You're able to do a quick bit of calculating as you look around the room and people are climbing around and yeah, the ship being banged around and going faster than it's supposed to. Yeah, things are knocked around and you're able to help people kind of move around the space. The one thing you notice that's odd about the cargo areas, like just doing, you're not finished by any means, but like you do a quick like back of the mind math, just casual. They're probably using, you'd guess, maybe a little over half their tonnage, at most. They didn't fully laden themselves. Or maybe they got rid of some of their cargo before you guys caught them.
Okay. Yeah. Wonderful. You know what?
What?
I know what I'm gonna do here. I am gonna roll for my untapped potential. God damn it, you get another threat.
Thank you.
Look,
My
at least
potential's
I'm
getting so tapped right now.
Look, at least I'm getting my nat 20s out on untapped potential rolls, which is where getting 20s doesn't do anything additional.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
She's only getting one threat out of that 20, not two.
Uh-huh. It's only half a comp. It's fine.
It's only half a... It's fine. Okay. Okay. In that case, I won't spend the one momentum I generated, unless we're about to switch scenes.
You are.
In which case, I will spend that momentum and ask the question. Do I get the impression that, yeah, they dropped some cargo? Am I able to tell that with some certainty?
You're not sure how much, but yeah, there's only so much going at high speed and a torpedo going off. Like, inertial dampers are a thing, and normally you would, even with that, with an old cargo hauler like this, there's straps that hold things in place. So if 0G kicks in, it all kind of just floats there. So yeah, it's pretty clear something got dumped, and whether it's all the compartments or just like one compartment, it's hard to tell because all you'd have to do is unlatch all the straps and then let physics do the rest, and then things would bang around and confuse things.
In which case, Lieutenant Deka reaches out to Vasek and says, Yeoman, I do believe that there are a number of items missing from these manifests, and based on the tonnage of this vessel and the speeds at which it was traveling, the only possible explanation would be that cargo was jettisoned, whether beamed off or physically dumped. I can't quite say.
Vasek says, I concur with your analysis. I
believe the captain should be informed.
Vasek says, certainly. Although, I perhaps have a suggestion.
I am all ears, I believe the human expression is, even though I do not have ears.
Please don't tell me you put ears on that damn box. Shut up, John.
Vasek says, I assumed that was an insult. Not, he doesn't look hostile. It's not like suggesting you were insulting him. He just always assumed that saying "I'm all ears" was an insult.
Them.
Poor Vulcans.
Is Vasek?
No, Deca.
Oh, no. Deca is.
Oh,
Deca's them.
okay.
It's our non-binary box.
And their non-binary box.
Perhaps as a
I gave
demonstration
a
of
box pronouns. God, sorry.
leadership, you should notify the ship you need to look into a possible jettison of cargo and investigate.
Indeed. Especially if I find myself well suited to tracking down exactly where this cargo may have been jettisoned based on the ship's flight logs. To which Deca will attempt to contact the ship, whether it be the commander or the captain himself.
Well, who do you call up to with your communicator? Are you just calling the ship?
Deca would reach out to the captain because the captain is the one who assigned them to the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, you call Atrum and you just hear like bang-clad thunk as she's climbing through the Jeffries tubes, being like, "Sir, could you please come down?"
No!
So yes, you should call the
I
captain.
said.
You said the captain, and I was doing a bit about why you shouldn't call the commander. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Killick, your communicator chirps at you as you're going down the hallway.
I'll open it.
Sorry, Captain, we have a communication from away team, Lieutenant Deca, for you.
Yeah, I'll go to the panel and pick up the
Oh, I love those.
connector.
Yeah. This is Lieutenant Junior Grade Deca, Captain.
What do you have for me, Nav?
In doing in continuing the cataloging of the ship's inventory, we are not done yet. However, I have discovered a rather unsettling fact that can only be explained by this ship having jettisoned some amount of its cargo before we came upon it. I would like to ask permission to attempt to determine where this cargo was jettisoned.
To clarify, GM, would this still be making progress towards the track?
That would be furthering toward inventorying the cargo. Yeah, I think that would count.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's cargo missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the captain says, all right, whatever you need within reason.
Of course, Captain.
And you'll
And
get hung up on.
that will end the scene there. As you go back to the ship.
Can't
And
be
we
stealing my yeoman if I send you off on an away mission to die alone.
Dr.
Ilithia.
I'll get it.
One of these days, yeah.
Ilithia.
Illithid?
Ilithia. Ilithia. There we go.
She's heard
Ilithia.
all of these, yeah.
Don't even.
He's heard
Don't,
them all.
you will go to space. I will find an airlock. I will draw an airlock. Don't make me.
It is. I've just realized it is like Alicia, but with Alethea. It's like if you had a really strong lisp. Yeah. Okay.
So, Ilithia,
Yeah.
you have the emergency triage ward in the cargo bay. By this point, you are freed of Sylvia Graves.
Thank God.
Oh, she was an interesting woman. The doctor's not right in the head, but you know. If she sees someone being troublesome in like a medical sense, she's like, "Oh, interesting. I'm fascinated to see how you work."
So yeah, you still have some people left. What do you do?
I'll just continue working alongside my nurses to do triage. Like, I'm not particularly standing back and just having the medical team do stuff. I'm just getting up in the thick of it with them. So unless I'm called over specifically by a nurse for like, oh, this is a more important treatment or a more delicate one or something, but just going through and treating people as I can.
Very good. Control medicine difficulty 2.
All right. Triage, medical technology,
Triage makes sense. Here.
surgery. Cool. And yeah, I'll just roll 2 here. Control medicine, yeah. Reroll that. There we go.
And you're able to very quickly get through a variety of other minor ailments that, one after another, it's lots of injuries that are consistent with what happened. People who were flung around due to the inertial dampers being overwhelmed, energy burns, contusions, things like that. Like it's all straightforward stuff. But it did need medical care. Like they couldn't just walk around that way because it would just get worse. Like no one was critically hurt, thankfully.
Yeah. But lots of minor injuries.
Yeah. And you are able to determine as well that, thankfully, which will go well with later reports on the incident later, but it is determined that the torpedo hit that brought you guys to a halt wouldn't have caused any of these particular injuries. That would have caused, at most, like console overloads. But even then, it just, it would have rocked them a little bit. But like, it wouldn't have been the common colonist wasn't hurt. The average crew might have been banged around, but they haven't listed any complaints. And actually, I'll go one further. And say that I would hazard to say that is unusual that none of the captured crew have complained of medical issues, because yes, the colonists would have been in places that were non-critical. That's why you're told not to leave your room during a red alert. That's because that's the safest place to be when stuff starts blowing up. Stay in there. The stuff in your room, there's only 2 things that blow up, and in a red alert we shut that stuff off.
Yeah,
precisely for that reason. But crew, when breaches happen, it is entirely possible you get caught by an EPS manifold, or your console blows up, or something falls on you. Like, somebody should have been hurt after a ship that's been disabled. Yeah. Unless they got really lucky, or they had a really the sort of captain or officers that were good at doing precautions. But you know.
Okay, and the crew is currently in the brig?
Yep.
Okay. I see I still have someone left in my triage ward.
Yep. You see a Vulcan woman who kind of hangs around a little bit after you treated her a little earlier, and she seemed okay. Like she had a bump on her head, but quick scan. Here's some analgesics. You'll be fine, sort of thing. Yeah. And Vulcan, so she was actually pretty. For a human, that probably would have been really bad. For her, it was just annoying. But she came in because it's a bruise. So it's technically an injury, so she should come in.
Then she'll kind of look over to the Vulcan and then look back over to her nurse and say, Kraz, take a team down to the brig. I want a preliminary medical eval on the crew. It's pretty anomalous that nobody reported injuries, and I'm concerned they might be concealing them for risk of detection or risk of some other supposed fear.
Fishos nods his head and says, and God knows some of those crewmen couldn't spot them. And he lets out a whistle to get the attention of a couple other nurses and med techs, and he's going to lead them out.
And then I'll head over to the Vulcan. Did I get her name previously?
You think about it for a second. Yeah, you remember her name.
Okay. Miss Sane, was there something else you needed?
Well, I wasn't sure what exactly to say, but it has occurred to me that I might be in some trouble, but I noticed no security has come to detain any of us, and only the crew was arrested. Could it be clarified to me precisely why that distinction, Doctor?
To my best knowledge, the captain has made the call that, as of now at least, the actions of the Flying Tiger were under the purview of its captain, and the crew is being detained until correct blame can be attributed to the reckless actions that the Flying Tiger undertook.
Does this impede our colonial advancements to our destination?
It may.
Why?
There are perhaps larger concerns, though, over the feasibility of your priorly selected colonial destination.
It's a Class
New
M
survey information.
Well, it's a Class M world. Long-range data suggested the world was habitable. We brought along our own industrial replicator, various
And
parts.
nearer range scans suggest it may in fact be inhabited.
May I see those scans?
I'll see if I can clear you for them. And she'll call up to see if those scans have been, are accessible to civilians.
The bridge reports that they do not have any up-close scans of the planet. You guys never got there.
I thought we had not
No,
up-close
this-
scans of the planet,
No,
but like...
this is entirely the captain's supposition based on the context.
Got it. Alright. Then, I guess she wouldn't have said that up-close scans would have...
Okay.
Would have said that. She would have said, new regional information suggests that this area is inhabited by a potentially spacefaring species, and we're unsure where their territories may lie at this moment. We were on course to survey the planet you were destined towards, but had to divert for navigational reasons.
Do they have a space station or a navigational buoy to lay formal claim over the star system in question or the planet?
Given that this may be a pre-warp interstellar society, we don't know yet.
So this is purely speculation on Starfleet's part.
Indeed.
So our mission to colonize a world in the name of science and the furtherance of understanding of the universe was impeded by speculation and torpedoes.
No, it was impeded by the fact that your ship was rushing to its own certain doom by heading headlong into a navigational hazard that could well have destroyed your ship. After repeated warnings to come to a halt so that this information could be communicated clearly.
That's unusual. The starbase in question, the starbase information we had did not suggest that there was any navigational hazard. That we were far away enough from Galactic Center to avoid gravitational shearing issues. Were we misinformed, Doctor?
Perhaps not misinformed, but underinformed? The gravitational shearing is part of the equation, and the Doctor will start pulling up, assuming again that it's unclassified information, which I believe it would be, the scans that she made of the. Yeah.
In fact, it very much is.
Oh, is it?
Check your standing orders.
Gotcha.
It's
Checking
the
standing
first one.
orders.
Oh, it's not in. Oh, yeah, it is there. Yes, it is. Good.
Standing orders. Conduct a comprehensive survey of the sector's star systems.
Oh,
Maintain
that should
top
be. That
secrecy.
should. I have that in the wrong spot anyway. It's under current missions directives.
Okay.
Did I put it in the same
Maintain
spot?
top secrecy regarding data of the Silent Mountains. Okay, interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry. That number one should be in standing. That's standing now. Sorry.
Gotcha.
That's not
Gotcha.
mission directive. My bad.
So, look at her pad, kind of wrinkle her eyebrows and huff slightly. Say, all I can say right now is that there was a navigational error or a navigational hazard. Apparently, specifics are not yet suitable for wider distribution. Flight plans for your ship were not logged appropriately, so we didn't know that the vessel was this close to making planetfall.
And that's when so. She continues to question you because and it is she's defending because you're trying to get her to lay off because she's trying to pry out exactly why, and you're not really clear to tell her yet.
Yeah.
So
the doctor's willing to spend like all day talking to her, though.
she will spend all her personal threat to says this bugs her. She doesn't understand, and you're not explaining it to her, and she really wants you to explain it to her. It's like I would like to, but I can't. Reasons.
Here's what I can explain to you.
Well, that's not good enough. So on and so on. You know.
Uh-huh.
Oops. Oh, good golly! I rolled really good on the first one. Diff 4. Good luck.
Yeah, 4. Okay. Can I make an argument for reason instead of presence here, as I'm just listing through?
There's talents for that sort of thing.
Okay.
Or rather, there's talents that moves it from command to something else. Reason, it's not your lack of understanding, it's you being able to communicate to her to lay off without telling her, without being rude about it or brushing her off unnecessarily rudely.
Gotcha.
She said, repeating herself.
Well, I think I'm gonna spend a determination here, probably. Looking at my values. I could look at mission directives, but, I'm looking at my values first. I'll try first for empathy and insight are the first tools of a healer.
I'll take it.
Cool. I believe I have veteran, so let me see if I keep that. I do.
Hooray.
And I definitely do not have a focus here. Rolling at 10. So let's see, take at least 2 threat. See how much else I want. Take 5 threat. I'll roll 3 dice. I think that's correct. All right.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong
That's
thing.
4 hits.
Or hit on the button. Yeah, she makes very reasonable, logical queries that you do your best to answer within the bounds of regulation and classification, without being like stonewalling. You're doing your best, and you may, at your leisure, invite her to the med bay to continue talking, to the senior officer galley to talk to her, or you can free yourself of her and she'll go off on her own with the other colonists.
I'll invite her to Senior Officer Galley. I'll say that, well, we've been talking for a while, and it would normally be my lunch break. I'm happy to continue this conversation if you'd like. It's a stimulating one.
And the scene will end there. She follows you down the corridors. Meanwhile, in a Jeffries tube.
Just to like keep getting kicked in the face.
Oh, God.
I'm totally picturing like we're cutting back and forth in like a Terminator style fashion where it's like he's running and panicked and like where do I go? I'm so lost, and I'm just casually, slowly walking behind him, knowing he's gonna get caught eventually.
Oh, this poor guy. Just toying with him at this point.
Fortunately, I think he's rolling defense. You know what?
Go ahead.
Hey, buddy, use your personal threat for once. I wish your value helped, but I'm the one who gave it to you. But that's the value that makes sense for who you are. So, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to spend that, and hope that's enough. You know what you're good at? Running away from things. She lied. Buy a couple dice. Take that. Hey, diff 3. You may do fitness security if you wish.
Alright.
You get 1 free hit because you have a security team who can help you catch him.
Okay. Fitness, security, team dynamics. I'm coordinating with my team to corner him.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm finally going to spend my determination, I think, for the first time. Could I spend my determination on the value Starfleet protects those who cannot protect themselves, on the basis that not only am I keeping the ship safe by putting this guy in custody, but also I'm keeping him safe because whatever he's doing right now, he's at much greater risk of harming himself than anyone else.
Yeah, I'd take that.
All right.
There are places in a ship you shouldn't be poking around. That is true in real life. For people poking around on ships, do not wander around ships when there's big signs saying "Don't go here."
And he just wants to see where they make the torpedoes. All right. Take 3 threat. So I roll 3 plus the.
Sorry, I've traveled with people who nose around a ship going, well, they don't really stop us. You know, common sense says don't go in rooms that have warning labels on them. Freaking.
Okay, we might be in trouble here. So that's 2 for my determination plus 1. So
hey, you just got him.
Beats it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, he tries to.
I break into a jog for a second when I think he might actually be getting away.
It's like, open this door and jog. Why does it have a lock on it? Why does a Jeffries have a lock? Hi. How are you? I didn't use violence. That's a mitigating factor.
You are correct, sir. That is a mitigating factor. I'm impressed that you know any aspect of the Federation legal system, considering the number of other charges you have brought against yourself. Not only are we looking at trespassing and criminal interference with a Starfleet vessel, but we can now add resisting arrest and fleeing the scene of a crime. Now, I'm going to ask you nicely one last time to surrender yourself into custody and to be brought down to the brig for questioning. This is your last chance to come peacefully with us. Mhm.
Are you threatening me?
I am not threatening you, sir. I am informing you about what will happen if you attempt to flee.
Okay.
Again, you shall be stunned. You can either come along with us now, or you can be stunned and dragged along.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't want to get stunned. Those hurt.
Excellent choice, sir. Excellent choice, sir. It's the first good decision you've made today. And she and the security team are going to, one of the security officers will grab him under the arm, and we're gonna walk him down to the brink.
Walk.
So,
No, it's not a perp walk.
new scene. So, Tom Killick, you're in Brig. You got done with your phone call. You see there's the security person manning the station. You see various people crewed in, and then you get a cavalcade of people coming into the brig.
The captain will motion over to this security chief behind the console and point towards the person that Atrim is bringing in, and then say, "Commander, over here." As let him take care of the booking.
Mhm.
You tell me what you're up to.
Yeah.
Hey, she threatened force. Yes, sir. Now stop. You don't need to shout, sir. And they continue processing him.
I was attempting to walk the Jim, were these people crew or were these people passengers?
Passengers.
Passengers. I was attempting to walk the passengers down to the mess deck in order to have a polite conversation and luncheon with them when this feller over here thought it would be an excellent choice to attempt to sneak out of the group, enter the shuttle bay, and commandeer a shuttlecraft. I immediately noticed his disappearance. I stopped him at the shuttle bay, where he decided to dive into a Jeffries tube. I let the security teams practice their intruder response protocols, and once he was in a corner, he finally agreed to come with us.
Hey,
The captain says, "Very good. Next time, let's try to keep them all together and not have this happen."
hey, that's my Type 1 phaser. You'll get it back later. It's just being stored for safety. It's safe in my pocket. No, it is not, sir. Please, don't reach, sir. Don't reach. Just, we'll put it away. We promise. We're not going to steal your Type 1 phaser. It's a collector's item. Looks at it. Looks over at you guys. Looks over at him and just, okay, sir, we'll take extra care of it. And puts it away in the standard lock boxes they have for things like that.
Do the rest of the crew look like they have kind of concern for him, like he's an insider, or annoyance, like, oh, it's this guy again?
Inside security difficulty 23. Difficulty 2.
I see
sorry.
232.
They're really
was
hard to
difficult.
read, okay?
We could probably get that, but
Yeah,
probably
like,
get
it's
that.
difficult to pray.
GM, take 500 threats.
okay. Oh, that sucks. I was willing to fail the roll and not buy any die, and I did not click correctly. So I guess I give you 3 threat.
3?
I was
You
okay
won?
with failing the roll. I was like, I'm just gonna try this, and I did not check. That's what I said, didn't I?
You said 3. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
How?
Oh, I didn't want to roll 3 dice.
Yeah.
Yes, 1 threat.
You succeed. So there's that.
Don't rub it in.
They
That's Navigator's job.
look irritated. The regular crew looks irritated. Elias looks unperturbed, like the look of, yep, that's him, all right, sort of look.
The captain says, Commander, this might have been a misunderstanding, and right now there are no investigations into the crew. Please escort this gentleman to a room on deck 4. If you feel the need, you may interview him there. As the captain tries to call attention to this guy, like he's just gonna make the situation worse.
Mm-hmm. The commander will walk over to this desk and say, yes, it looks like deck 4, room 11 is available. Crewman, would you mind escorting him?
Commander?
As the commander is trying to delegate this job so that she can stay in the room for this interrogation.
Give me control command difficulty 1, as your crew seem a little bit confused. Actually, you know what? I'll make it diff 0. You are chief of security. People, as much as they would question you, you're the XO and the chief of security. If you say go there and haul a crate of phasers, guess what, Ensign? Go grab that damn crate.
And in the same way that the commander gave our Andorian friend here enough rope to hang himself, the captain said he wanted Atrum to do it, but doesn't say anything, is he's going to give Atrum enough rope to hang herself too.
Atrum is psychic, and whether or not you like it, she wants to be in the room in case this interrogation requires that skill. Control command.
Actually, let me not interrupt. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh fuck! All right, GM. let the complication fall. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, Atrum.
Wow.
You're gonna get dinged.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of already figured that was coming. But...
Oh, you're getting a couple dings. You're getting a little extra special ding because somewhere down the line, a certain Commodore is going to see this little incident and is going to take a personal interest in investigating this later. That's not good. You don't want her to be paying. You don't want. There's 2 reasons you want a Commodore to pay attention to you.
No.
Because you're getting a medal or promotion, and for no other reason. Especially when you're not a captain. If you're not a captain, that means you're in trouble because the Commodore took individual interest in you.
Listen, the captain, I'm following the captain's footsteps. He put a big emphasis on drills and training, and what better way to drill an intruder protocols than to have a harmless idiot running around the ship for you to keep track of? I'm barely joking.
There's visible relief among most of the crew. Huck just kind of watches it and just seems a little visibly puzzled. Like, oh, really? Oh, okay. That happened. He left?
The captain looks at the nurse and says, Nurse, 5 minutes, please.
Yes, Captain.
And I kind of look over at the security officer, like, get the message.
Oh, sorry. Sir. So how you doing, Thos? Had a good week?
More training than usual, but seems we're getting more administrative support.
We'll step forward and say,
Confess or die? Sorry.
I hope the journey wasn't too rough for you spacers. the last day or so notwithstanding.
They all watch you carefully. Hawk being the only one who's relaxed now. The rest of them look very concerned because everyone may not be intimately familiar with the various ranks of Starfleet, but everyone knows the Captain Star, and it's that's someone important who's talking to you, and they're in a brig. That's a great sign.
The captain says,
Bars, Captain's Bars. Sorry, I don't know why I said Star. Doy.
That Commodore better watch out. That's not
Yeah.
You may interrupt me if I'm missing anything, but so far I think we're dealing with disregard of a Federation protection order of non-colonization. You have failure to communicate in interstellar travel. We have potential smuggling, though once the navigator retrieves the jettisoned cargo, I guess you could have just jettisoned some spent fuel, but I have my suspicions. There's endangering a Starfleet vessel, and if someone were interested, or had a particularly career-focused JAG officer, they might tack on a few more things. But I'm inclined to hear why some of these things are misunderstandings on my part. But to hear that, I need to know that we all agree that violence is not going to solve this problem, and that there should be no gallivanting. That we can all go back to Starbase and get to the bottom of this.
I will call this Presence Command difficulty of 3. As you try to calm the waters a bit, get these people to relax, don't do anything dumb, this isn't the time.
I ask for
You just got a ton of
a
momentum, by the way.
complication, and by extension, a determination, because one of my values goes against this.
Spoiling for a fight. Yeah.
The captain is so used to dealing with people who literally would not have a problem killing Starfleet crew people that this is new territory. Because I believe my options, right, are don't do it, or you make it harder, or give me a complication.
I would say you would. This would be a strike one, wouldn't it be? Canceling, because you're going against your challenging that value, yeah. I'll double check though. Like I may be imagining a thing from first that isn't a thing anymore.
So striking is a thing you can do, but there are other options that don't get rid of the value.
There we
We've
go.
done
You
once
choose
or
to go get
twice,
through.
but
You cross as long as vital towards the scene, and then continue to resolve the slash once finished game when termination at the end of mission. Alter cost of value to reflect changes or character development. Or I could have you comply. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. So the either or is challenge or comply. So either, I would put this to.
What page is this on?
Oh, that's 263. I will treat this instead as a pres command. Div still 3, but the comp is going to jump up to... Actually, it was going to be 2 anyway. It's going to jump up to comp 3 if you comply, because you're kind of itching to fight. And it's kind of hard to hide that while you're talking to them. Like, you almost feel like you're challenging them. But at the same time, if they back off, they back off.
Okay. So to clarify for me in the future, the decision I get to make is whether I want to strike it out or give in to it. The decision you get to make is whether or not I can continue, or it's just more difficult, or there's like a complication or something.
Yeah, because my side of comply is does complying mean you can't do the thing you're doing, or is it just harder?
Okay.
In this case, because I'm not willing to up difficulty on you on this, because they can't really fight you in this condition, but they can be untrusting of your words. You may say something you don't mean to say. Because you're used to giving off a standoff when a standoff isn't really the plans here. You did get 3 momentum on the base of the roll done by Atrim. As Commander, Atrim is eyeing them carefully and measuring them out. I'll
spend those 3.
Sure.
You're welcome.
Uh,
If you spend those 3, it's on the condition that you can't judge me for scanning their brains with my psychic powers.
I don't know how those 3 showed up, and I'm not gonna accept knowing.
Okay, don't ask, don't tell.
Yes. In the implication. Actually, yeah, I don't know that adopting don't ask, don't tell for psychics is the way I want to go. I guess in this situation. I will spend the determination I started the game with on the Federation's needs or my commands. Because whether or not I feel comfortable with my past experiences just trying to talk these people down.
Did you have determination before the thing?
The start of the game.
Oh, you just haven't used it yet. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're at 1. You went up to 2, and then you just pulled yourself up to 2, and now you're going back down to 1.
Yeah.
Roger. I didn't think you'd had it. I was like, I don't think he spent value yet.
Actually, in that case, wait, 2 momentum goes back on the board. Oh no, it doesn't. I still bought the same number of dice. I was getting myself with a little bit of 1e dice. It's just I set a die aside.
Yeah.
Author's presence of 1e. It's clouding my mind.
He does 1.5e, sort of. That is...
those are 2 comps.
Those are 2 comps, yeah.
I guess I'll give you threat. I was working on keeping you low, but working alone. And maybe someone else should eat the consequences instead of me.
Well, I'm going to spend them all on you. What are you talking about now? Yeah, so you are able to bring down the hostility of the crew prisoners down to unfriendly. So it pulls down that particular hostility as you make it clear to them that, you're not trying to escalate things. You're trying to tone down the conversation. They're already caught anyway. They don't need to do anything. And, you're not being imperious about it. You're just laying out how it is, that sort of thing.
So on a diff 3, I got 4 because it's termination, and Phase of the Heart means that
generate
one
one.
additional momentum was generated.
Was it bonus or a straight momentum?
I'm about to spend it anyways. To create the trait. Path to freedom or something like that. Like, I've given enough indication that cooperation might lead to significantly reduced penalties, rather than just like put in a good word. It's like I might even go to the trouble of like talking with the JAG and be like, no, they maybe letter of the law this charge applies, but spirit of it, I don't think you should waste the effort, kind of.
That will bleed off the unfriendliness, and they now see you as a path to get into less trouble. And any smart spacer knows, hey, if you make nice with some Starfleet captains are sticklers. Some will give you a break. Just don't be annoying. Be helpful, be cooperative, and they genuinely will help you out if you help them out.
And the captain says, well, with that understanding, I think maybe the nurse wanted to see you. If any of you need to be seen. And once that's done, I'm hoping that you can share with me everything I need to know about your voyage out here.
They all look at each other. They look at you. And you can kind of see the tension kind of release out of them a bit, and you know they don't look like they're trying to be tough or anything like that. But you can clearly see that look on these spacers' faces that they're giving what you're saying a thought. Whereas Vance is watching you very carefully. He does stand up and move a little closer to the force field, but he stops from hitting it, obviously, and kind of looks around everyone else and kind of looks over at you. Like he's trying to get a measure of you. You've never met each other before, so he's not sure what kind of captain you are. How good's your reputation, actually?
4.
4? Yeah, he may have. He probably there's a look where he's trying to place something. Like there's a. He should know you from somewhere. Where the hell does he know you? He knows you. But why?
Killick says, thinking quickly, any former Starfleet? I think maybe Mr. Vance, you might have served a bit.
And as you ask that, Atrim, do you focus
Well,
on the general crew around, or do you focus on Vance?
Vance is the captain, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I would say I would. If the captain starts interrogating someone else, then I would move my focus. But as it stands, Vance seems like the most important man to understand here.
You get a sense of his values.
Okay.
Because on the back of your captain's success, this guy isn't paying terribly close attention to you, which is bleeding off his protection. And most people don't. In this era, people aren't super guarded against psychics quite yet. It's not that well known an issue unless you travel a lot outside of Federation space, which.
Well, they did at least once. We know that. First and last time.
Well, Captain, I served in the Federation Merchant Marines, actually. First officer of the Antares Pride, back during the war.
Oh, keeping us on the front lines alive.
That was the idea. And sometimes you needed to get things moved where they needed to get moved. You're, I didn't know you as a captain back then, though. I feel like I've seen your face somewhere, though.
Maybe. I didn't get to spend much before the peace. Anywhere that most non-Klingon merchants would have come across.
Do you know a Martin Killick? By chance?
Do I?
For 2 threat. That rings a bell. You remember a relative of yours who served in the fleet? Let's just say they weren't exactly an inspiration to you joining. They weren't like criminal or nothing, but you know, there's a reason you made captain before they did. And they were in the service before you joined.
Fine officer from what I know. Haven't had much chance to run into each other this last decade.
Huh. Well, I wager that maybe you and I could have conversation about our misunderstanding. Captain the captain, as it were. The other crew look at him like, what the hell? And then he just gives a quick wave of, I'm not, like, it's like, don't sweat it, sort of look.
Is there something you don't want your crew to know?
Oh, sometimes there's things that only captains get to know, and the crew just are better off not knowing. You better not be selling me out, Huck. I'll bash your teeth at Buzz, bafts into the force field, and collapses onto the floor, unconscious.
The captain says, Commander, get the nurse in here.
Hi, sir. And I'm going to push my chair back, open the door, and say, he collapsed.
Oh. What prompted that?
Questions.
The captain says, we'll remove the disturbance.
Look over to Commander.
Mr.
Can you lower the force field, please?
2.
Yep, I'll move back to my console.
3.
Vance, I'll say, Commander, you can release Mr. Vance into my custody.
All right. Well, I want to lower this force field. Take a beat to make sure this guy isn't about to jump onto his feet with a knife and stab someone, and then I'll lower this force field.
Insight.
Okay.
Yeah, just making sure. Actually, you know what? Because you did the thing earlier, I'll bring it down to 1 because you kind of have your psychic eyes open a little bit. You're being a little more.
Mm-hmm. My literal third eye open. Yeah.
Yep. It's like, hey, are you
security?
You having violent thoughts there, friend? Okay.
I'm focused on empathy.
Yep.
All right. Take a threat.
Certainly. Generate 3 momentum as... Yeah, that guy is well and truly out cold. The last thought was something violence toward Huck, and then that ended to ow, 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 pain, ow, 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 and then unconsciousness.
In that case, then yeah, she'll lower both force fields.
Haha! No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're able to get in with the injured person. Huck is able to come out to Killick.
I'll step towards the door long enough for it to open it to the security chief. And I'll say, Chief, keep an eye on Mr. Vance here for 1 second. I'll be right out.
Sure, Captain.
And I'll motion for Vance to step out and the door to shut.
Just stand over here for a second.
And walk back in enough to say, I apologize if there's been a misunderstanding. If there are serious crimes, murder and to such, my hands might be tied. But if you're afraid of minor infractions being revealed by Mr. Vance, I'm not interested in his politicking against you.
There's knowing nods from some of the crew, like, yeah, we're not the ones worried here. And then looks of disgust, not so much disgust, out of more like, that idiot sort of look. Like, why did he do that? What was so worth getting buzzed over?
Actually, before I leave, I will say, Commander, you can also pick up where I left off here.
Nurse, you have an injured patient. Well, what do you do?
Scan to see if there's ever been any complications with the stun field, or if it's just a regular non-lethal injury.
Use a medicine.
First thing to check. Okay. Emergency medicine?
Yeah.
Okay. Spend 1 momentum for a third die.
Certainly.
Where's the nurse? There's the nurse. Get it back.
Yeah, this person looks like they have they had existing injuries that they exasperated by charging into a force field. Force field wasn't set that high, just enough to make you uncomfortable, but if you're already hurt...
And also, if you run into it, it is a physical barrier that will stop your momentum suddenly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this
is this enough that this person needs to be beamed to medbay?
Momentum to answer that.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
You're staring at currently... You know what? Sure. You're looking at an injury that would be diff 3 base, but because of how pervasive it is, it would climb up to diff 4 because of the bad conditions you're in. Because you're treating in a brig.
All right.
You need at least a bed or something comfortable to treat him on to diff 3, but you could bring it down all the way to diff 2 if he was in medbay.
Well, the nurse will tap a comm badge and say, "Doctor, we've got a medical situation in the brig."
Phone rings as Thea is summoned by the bridge.
I'm sick. You're playing the nurse now.
I had to call in reinforcements myself. All right. Get over to the wall comm and click it, and on my way, nurse.
And we'll have you quickly go over to medbay. So is this person being... How is this person being gotten to medbay?
How difficult is a beam from the brig to Medbay?
23. No, hold on.
Oh, well, that's an interesting one.
Boop. Oh, total of control engineering difficulty 3, assisted by ships, sensors plus science.
Okay. Engineering difficulty 3. It's not that bad. Yeah, the doctor will run to the transporter room to transport the nurse and the patient then, I guess?
Okay. That brings the difficulty down to 3 because you're doing it from the transporter room.
Yep. Nope, this doesn't count as medical technology. And doesn't count as surgery or triage, I don't think, so no focus here. Control engineering. I will spend 1 momentum for a third die.
Very good.
That's my stats. Didn't click off the nurse. And then the ship. The sensor science. Grabbing that. Sensors.
One more.
Yeah, one more. And the doctor will then run to medbay.
Scene. Well, not only end.
Scene changes. Does the head just die?
No, he'll be
Okay.
he was non-lethally injured, but he has a.
Yeah, when you guys. Go ahead, sorry.
He went down to a non-lethal injury, but now he has a level. His injury was 2. It was severity 2. It's now climbed up to 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you guys leave, I'm just going to grab the chair that's normally behind this desk, pull it around here, and sit down here, and then I'll begin the quote group therapy section.
5, 6, 7.
Oh God. What is there? Is there a bomb underneath the chair?
Yes. Actually, boop. Killick, as you're walking along with Huck Vance, Bridge to Captain, urgent message for you.
I would like to spend one to turn this guy into like an actual team.
Okay.
Like
I see.
just happen to pass a couple of people and
Point.
pull them in. Just so that it's not zero, that there's a mechanically impactful security presence.
Yep.
And I say, 1 second, while they watch him, I step over to a panel.
corner. Captain, we have a distress call from USS Haida. They seem to be under attack by unknown vessels. Request
right.
urgent carry away and call back the away team.
Lieutenant, wait for me to get up there.
Aye, sir.
And I peek back around the corner and I say to the security team, I'm sorry, but he has to go back to the brig. I'll be down as soon as I can to talk Mr. Vance. Your assurance that violence and escape are not tools you conscience really encourages me to have that conversation as I try to reinforce the understanding we had.
He nods.
And then I'll
duty
quickly go to
calls.
the bridge.
Boop. Boop. Captain on the bridge as Lieutenant Fushi surrenders the chair.
Captain to Nav.
Beep beep beep. Deca, your Vasek lets you know that your communicator's beeping on your box. Has Deca been filed away again?
No, don't put the
no,
box.
Here we go. Deca here.
Lieutenant, your command exercise has got a little bit more interesting. I need my engineer back and my command team back. I'm going to give you an engineering team and tell you to take that ship, what repairs can be made, collect the cargo if you can, and proceed back to Starbase. Using your best judgment at every step.
You just see the Vasek will see the light within the box pulsates in an interesting pattern that it hasn't pulsated in before. Understood, Captain.
And then can I, because of the confident, actually, we already have one momentum. I'd like to spend a momentum to create an engineering team to send with Lieutenant Deca.
Engineering team will be sent over. Let me mark them. What color are they? They're orange. What kind of tools do they use? They use wrenches. There you go. You're pulling back dash. And Vasek.
And send them back over with the special goggles that Deca can move around the ship.
Actually, since the captain didn't say anything about Vasek in particular, I'm going to say that the captain left enough room for Deca to hold him back, basically. By what the captain said, Vasek should be coming back, but since he didn't explicitly call it out, it's kind of like if you think you're going to need him, keep him. But don't just keep him to keep him.
Yeah, let me just quickly look at what Vasek has.
It's a good command out of share.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that Vasek's assistance would be very helpful here.
Then the captain doesn't. That's totally fine.
So Dash goes back to the ship, or
Yes, Dash, definitely. I'm not going into a hostile situation with a Starfleet vessel under attack without the best engineer I have available.
Navigators, though, you can live without this.
And then I'll do red alert. Let's get over there. But basically, I didn't want to. Oh, Deca came back. That ship is now sitting derelict, and now I have to spend an hour getting everybody back where they gotta go. It's like, let's not jump the gun. Let's get everybody where they need to go before we scare everybody with red alert.
Deca, so you have been left behind. Actually, I need to pull you somewhere else.
Actually, I did just spend for a security team, right?
Yeah,
Can I send them as well?
sure.
Since I have them, they're a mechanical advantage, and they're like, I have this group of people organized, and he could use a few extra hands.
Cool. This is gonna be great.
As you've been left behind by the Bonaventure
Yep.
with a disabled merchantman.
All right. Well, we're going to have to attempt to get the this ship's engines up and running again. While taking careful inventory is important, I believe the captain's latest orders circumvent and supersede those. As such, getting back to where was it that the captain specifically ordered us to get back to?
Starbase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. To Wallachok.
Dax will say the routine inventory here, yes. But the captain did mention we could pick up your missing cargo, and perhaps, if possible, you might still complete the task.
Indeed. If I determine that the path to retrieve the cargo would not hinder our ability to get back to Station Wallachok, then by all means. However, considering that we are operating with a ship whose engines are not in the best of condition, to say the least, going out of our way would be a risk that I do not think would be a good idea to take. It really depends on where they dropped this stuff off.
Well, we're not going anywhere for a few hours.
Right, I'll begin taking a look at the flight logs.
You don't have to go hunting for them. They've already been found.
Yes.
So you're gonna try to trace back roughly how far away that stuff got?
I'm trying to figure out where's this stuff that they ditched.
Where could they have dropped it, sort of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking at... It's part of the extended task, so this turns into a reason or insight plus con, difficulty 3. Resistance comes back to 2, because you don't have anything bringing it down currently.
Mm-hmm. Reason, it's all insight or reason are both the same to me. Stellar cartography focus.
Yep.
Visit every star will come into play when I succeed. What do we have for momentum, if we have any?
0.
0. Thanks, guys. Well, good news. Because would you consider this plotting a starship course?
Yes, in reverse, but yeah.
Okay. I may reduce the difficulty of the task by 2.
Oh, diff 1. Yeah.
Diff 1. No, that's untapped potential. Power of math. Precise calculations. My first D20 is free. Cool. Well, diff 1, 3 dice. I'll take it.
Generate 2.
Yep.
And you have a con of 4, so you get 2 work done. 5, 6, 7.
And that is another bonus momentum. I can spend that bonus momentum and the one that I generate from visit every star, and I can chip down the resistance 1 more.
Get more impact, yeah.
Yep.
Well, actually, sorry. Are you creating a trait to bring down the resistance, or are you getting 1 extra impact?
I think bringing down the resistance is the mathematically better way to do it, right?
I couldn't possibly comment.
Yep.
Okay, what's the name of your talent? A talent trait. What explains why this is why getting through the cargo is easier, or recovering the cargo that was dropped off is easier.
Yep. Basically that I have mathematically worked out I have worked out a smaller range of area that it could be in. Like they could have spread it out over a larger area, but because of a complicated series of mathematical equations, they could really only have spread it out over a certain area in the time that we got to them.
Very good.
Which narrows our search pattern quite a bit. Because I assume what a good amount of the resistance is just that there'd be so much space to search.
You have narrowed it down to be somewhere that direction in this range band, because further it wouldn't be thrown ahead of you because you would have seen it, and if it was shot out to this, because it was going like, I'll go back a bit, it was going like this toward its destination. So if it dropped it without you guys seeing it, it would have dropped it behind where it was going, not ahead of itself, because it would have drifted to a stop here. So it has to be somewhere that way.
All right.
I will also note that... Whoops, wrong map. Sorry. They're here. You guys are going here. So the merchantman's here, right?
Okay.
They came from in this direction.
Yeah.
So they either dropped it off as you were chasing them in this subsector.
This direction? Yeah.
They either dropped it in this subsector, and it's just, instead of like right where you are, it's like a little bit this way, like it's just in the same subsector, or if they were really concerned, they might have dropped it off inside of the nebula.
Okay, and if that's the case, that if I determine that to be the case, we are not going to get that stuff. That is not in a freighter with shot engines.
Yeah.
Like mark the location though.
Oh yes, absolutely marking that down as a possible location. So continuing with the extended task, I presume?
Yep.
Let me see.
I'll advise your fellow players that they may bring in support characters, because this is figuring this problem out in a timely manner is to the mission's benefit.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have to make them, I think. I don't know if there's too many we want to establish art with the ship.
Yeah, because you have Vasek, but you can pull in any of your pre-existing ones, and as long as they're security or engineering aligned, then they could have been sent
We
over.
have a security person. I'll pull in. Yeah.
That's Kelly, I think.
Yeah, Kelly.
But Kelly's part of the security team.
Okay, so to that end, is it another crack at the can?
Oh, what's your idea? What's your next move? You've narrowed down the area mathematically. Now what?
Down mathematically, then I guess I'm probably gonna have to check the engine logs to try and figure out when they slowed down to actually drop the stuff. Because the question is when they did it, because the biggest problem of all of this is that they could have dropped it off recently, or they could have dropped it off a bit ago. And recent engineering, diff 3, comp 2.
Or,
Okay.
arguably, science, because you're checking the computers.
I'd rather do, it's all the same to me.
Okay.
Focus for this. None of my stuff comes into play.
Can you exchange your con in there since it's a
Wait,
navigation?
would this be related to stellar navigation?
I'd say so, yeah.
Oh, well then in that case, this is a science roll, but navigator, this becomes a con roll.
Well, engineering roll turned into a con roll.
As a science roll.
Well, you said you said reason plus engineering or science.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yep. You're
Yeah,
right.
so it's because it's science.
Engineering roll turns into a science roll, turns into a con roll.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So silly. Take a threat, and I'm going to spend the 2 momentum.
You have 1 momentum on the table by my math.
So never mind. I spend 1 momentum for a 3rd die. That's fine by me.
Okay. Boop.
Helm operations or stellar cartography focuses?
Cartography.
Cool. That's the stuff.
4,
I
5.
think you need an assist there.
Right, 2.
And then that also is another bonus momentum.
4 plus 3. Hold on, I'll pull it on the board.
Mhm.
4 on 1 is 3. 3 on 7 is 10. You get your first breakthrough, which pulls down the resistance to 0, because it would have pulled it down by 1. You get a fuller picture of what happened to the cargo, in that you've now confirmed without question, you now have hard evidence that they did dump cargo before they were stopped. And they dropped it off twice, I'll say. Once in the nebula, and again when you started hailing them, and they panic dumped during warp.
Okay, well that we can pick up. We can attempt to pick up the cargo that they panic dumped.
Yeah, the floating momentum out there.
Floating momentum out there, but also, visit every star. I also generate another bonus momentum. So that's 2. Might I be able to, because I'm noting that the difficulty for all these tasks thus far has been 3.
Yeah.
Might I create a trait tackling the difficulty?
Yeah. Do you have an idea? I have one, but if you have one, I'll take yours.
Yeah, I mean, my idea is bouncing off the fact that I now have such a good idea of where they drop this stuff off. It's going to make, plotting courses along these paths easier. Because I have such a specific idea of where they dropped these things now.
Sure. That pulls the diff down. Now 2. It's a good thing you brought back up.
Is it now brought back up to 3?
No, it isn't. It isn't. I'm just making fun.
Okay.
So yeah, what you gonna do?
Okay. Now we're gonna try and plot an efficient course to retrieve those items.
Reason con diff 2.
I'm going to, I get to finally use this aspect of this ability. This is fun. So, Intuitive Navigator, I get to reduce this task by 2 to a minimum of 0.
Damn it.
What do we have for momentum?
2.
I'll just spend 1 for the reroll, just in case. Still cartography. You are about to witness the stupidness of this build. Actually, you said 2 momentum?
Yep.
Okay, actually, power of math, first die is free, then I'm spending 2 more for a 4th die. Reason con, thank you. Zeros, thank you much. Wow. 3 momentum generated anyway, and Intuitive Navigator, if the difficulty is reduced to 0, you also gain 2 bonus momentum.
If you spend 2 momentum, you will finish the track.
Yup, I'm gonna do.
How did I do my math wrong? Oh, I did. Okay.
This is.
Oh shoot! Ha! You know what? I'm gonna be a sport because I screwed up. I'm gonna give those to you because I robbed you of some breakthroughs earlier. Sorry. I'm fixing it. So, because you're supposed to get a breakthrough at 8 and 12. I for some reason had it as 13 and 18. The track is 15, so you couldn't get to 18. Yeah. So you are able to determine. So I'm gonna make those bonus into momentum just to slap myself on the wrist for that because I shouldn't have done that. That could have affected your math a little, and that would have been unfair. Bubba. Actually, I'm doing this the slow way. Whoop. The near one is in that area of the subsector.
Okay, cool. Now we need to repair the engines.
Alright, so you're looking at steering engineering difficulty of 4. I will note, all this is doing is letting the engines work. The ship still has breaches. So if it takes another breach, it will destroy the engines, it will destroy the engines. So yeah, but you can force the ship to work.
Do we want someone to grab or make a engineering support maybe for this?
Vasek actually could cover it.
Oh, alright.
He's engineering 3.
Yep. Vasek, if you would lead the engineering efforts. I can
It's every crewman's responsibility on a disabled ship to help engineer.
Yep. I can assist with an 11, but it's not great.
Ellie can assist with a
All the
12.
momentum, 1 threat.
Say again.
All of the momentum and 1 threat.
Roger. 3, 4, 5, and 1 threat.
Hey, high five!
Generate 2. The engines on the Flying Tiger work. For now. As you do various bypasses and both physical and digital and analog. It is, this hunk of junk can get to warp, turn on its impulse. Wouldn't suggest doing what, Huck was doing with it. That probably would break something.
Yep. Let's quickly, I don't know if you'd have to, clarify GM the exact distances. Would, like, going at half impulse be reasonable for getting to those that dropped cargo?
You would take a pretty long time, but you could get there in time. Warp would be immensely faster, but you could get there in a day or 2.
A low warp or something, maybe?
Okay, yeah, low warp. Go to very low warp. Besides, we should put this thing through it. We should, I don't want to say put it through its paces, but we should test to make sure that we can get this thing going at low warp anyway.
Control con, diff 1, assisted by engine plus con.
We do have momentum.
2, in fact.
I will spend 1 for a third die. Helm operations focus.
Well, you can't. You'll spend how much again, sorry?
1, just 1.
Just 1? Okay. I'll grab the
Yeah,
ship.
it gives me the reroll.
Actually, you guys can roll the ship. You have the Flying Tiger in front of you. My bad.
Oh.
It's under Memory Bonaventure.
Also, one question. Because of the area we are in, does this count as difficult or dangerous terrain?
You would need to spend more momentum to avoid a breach, yes. I was wondering if you were going to catch me.
Cool, because navigator ability, I can spend a momentum to ignore complications suffered while navigating through difficult or dangerous terrain.
Well, it doesn't increase difficulty. It costs momentum to cross without a breach. It's an obstacle now.
No. I know that. I'm okay.
It's not making it more difficult. Difficulty 1 is just warping.
Is the navigator ability affect difficulty?
No. It's when I attempt a task to when I attempt or assist a task to maneuver a starship through difficult or dangerous terrain, I can spend a momentum to ignore a complication suffered.
Oh, okay. I see what it's saying, yeah. So yeah, if you... You'd spend it either way, but mechanically, like, say they didn't figure out about this thing, and I said, oh, it costs 5 momentum to cross. You get to say, oh no, I am that good a navigator, I ignore the complications suffered by it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, never mind then. So it's in this case, it's one either way, but it's with or without the data, Deca can make through this thing with or without knowing how the anomaly works.
Cool.
Generate one.
I'm not gonna push my luck.
Someone roll for the ship, or do you want me to?
I've got it pulled up.
It has great stats.
I see that. Yeah, its stats look amazing. Engines con. Total of 11. Not that bad, actually. What, their comp increase?
Thankfully, no.
Woohoo!
Pew. The thing, and then everything goes quiet. Hey, it's gonna warp, right? Oh god! And then, yeah, the inertial dampers don't work very well as everyone's pressed into the wall for a brief second, and then the ship comes to a stop.
Very well. I think it's reasonable to say that next time we go to warp, should probably be the last time until we reach Starbase.
Actually, funny moment. I just imagine Deca sitting on the little chair, pressing buttons, and then when you go to warp, whee!
Box goes flying.
Someone carry me back to my seat. Dunk. Let's strap you into that chair.
Even better, gets thrown back into the filing cabinet labeled Officers Junior.
No
Every
way, he fit
time.
right in there, like perfectly. We couldn't have done that
Why
on
is there a
purpose.
filing cabinet called Officers Junior? That's my question.
It's for the pit.
Well, it's because you can't put every officer in the Officers Senior box.
So yeah, you're in the
I
right.
feel like this fails to address the underlying question.
The very confusing, often misfiled Officers Petty.
Not to be confused with the Officers Obstinate.
So,
That's the problem. Sometimes assholes get put in there, and it's really just for senior enlisted.
gonna scan for that cargo.
Death Stars. Or CDs.
Reason
Or CDs or
science.
something.
Difficulty something. 1 second. I think it's pretty low because you're
Or
sitting
self-sealing
right on top of it.
fembolts.
Blah 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 blah. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. That's what's happening. Difficulty of 1, assisted by sensor science.
We have momentum.
1 in momentum.
I'll spend it for a third die. Because my stats are okay for this. Don't have anything super special going on under the hood for this one. No focuses or anything. Oh no.
Well, you made it at least. Ship.
Yep. Take your threat.
Certainly.
Using science, so sensors science.
So I hit the difficulty. Hey, I
Come
got
on.
momentum back.
Yeah,
Thank you, ship.
it's actually working. Mostly.
You found them. You found the loose, at least half the loose cargo, floating there in space.
All right. In which case, does this thing have tractor beams?
Might want to see if you can
cables,
identify if it's
anything?
dangerous first.
Oh, actually, hang on. Good point.
So we
I
have
will. Unfortunately, take another threat.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll spend that momentum to ask. Anything hazardous in those containers?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not all of them, thankfully. Two of them are have hazardous to people like weapons, like blades and phaser rifles and such. Well, energy weapons. Phaser's kind of strong right now, but energy weapons, those, that's fine. Any transporter made this century or even last century can deal with that. But there's one that seems to have that it doesn't have the proper labeling. Like they're supposed to, whenever you have like hazardous material on a cargo box, you have a little transceiver so that way when someone scans it, it goes ping ping. Don't. I'm hazardous. Be careful. You know. This one doesn't have it. The reason you would do that is if someone scanned your ship, that's supposed to be the little ping. Hey, I'm hazardous. Just so you know. Don't shoot this part, please. Sort of thing.
Someone's illegally moving hazardous materials. Joy.
They are moving. That is a crate of dilithium.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
You get the feeling if you took too long, trying to get this thing, the power would have failed on it. The magnetics would have given out, and then the matter would have contact the antimatter, and
boom,
it would destroy all the cargo. Which may or may not be intentional. Because I'll further that, this isn't just dilithium crystal sitting in a thing, it's a proper, like, mini reactor.
Oh, jeez.
That is semi-powering itself, but it's too small to really... It would last a while, but not forever.
So is it safe? Would it be safe to bring back aboard then, like, knowing that that's what it is and that that's what needs to happen? Like, just put a new power cell in it.
Yeah, if you just swap out the power cell, it'll be fine.
And that's pretty routine. It's okay. In which case, I'll start wanting to make preparations to transport this stuff over, whether it be via tractor beam, transporters, or if this thing is really that antique that it has grappler cables.
It's not quite that old. It has tractor beams. I checked. So the base difficulty is difficulty 2, control security if you're doing it with the tractor beam. If you're beaming it, is right? Engineering. I'm gonna check if it's easier. Because it might be. Yeah. So it'd be control engineering difficulty 1, assisted by sensors plus science. I would add if you are beaming, if you're trying to beam it, I will increase the threat level by 1 because you could theoretically. Actually, that's complication increase. Comp increase that if you beam it, it is possible that as part of the complication, you'll beam stuff over, and you'll be able, if you succeed, you'll beam over some of the stuff, but you'll have to abandon the beam of the dilithium and let it explode away from you. Like you'll have to abandon the beam and like unbeam it somewhere else so it doesn't destroy you or destroy the ship.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. Do we have any momentum?
0.
0, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay,
We want Kelly to roll. She does have a decent control security for the tractor beam tag.
Yeah, I have a 12.
She has a 15 control security.
Okay, yeah, you, Petty Officer Kelly, if you could initiate the beam.
Or the tractor beam is what she could do. Just for clarity. Cool. Because beam could mean either one.
Initiate the tractor beams.
Yes, sir. This thing has terrible tractor beams. What did they make this ship out of? Cardboard?
Good old uranium steel, fresh from Mars.
I'll make a swing at it. Evacuation procedures as a focus?
No.
I didn't think so, but you know.
Worth a shot.
It felt like it was one removed from tangentially relevant, you know? It was tangent to the tangent.
Can I assist with
You
this?
certainly could.
Not my best roll, but
I'll give you 1 threat for a 3rd die.
Certainly.
oh my god.
4 hits. Why did you do that? Hey, actually, no, hold on. This was at least with the, This was at least with the tractor beam test, not the
Yeah.
transporter test.
Yeah.
So, not automatic. Yeah, the ship is
Structure security.
going structure security.
Oh my god.
Take the threat.
Aw.
Take the threat.
Fine. You've collected up the cargo.
Yep. Okay.
Cargo's secured in the cargo bay. Just kind of look over to an engineering team. I guess we should probably get someone down there on the matter antimatter.
Yes.
Lieutenant.
Get right on that. I'm going to begin plotting us a course back to its mobile science outpost, Wollastock.
The yeoman says that is one option. Though I don't think the captain's order specified. If you don't think we could make it across the barrier, perhaps we go to Starbase.
What's the difference?
It's a silent
Isn't the-
mountains stand between you and Wollastock.
What's the difference? Wait, what's Starbase?
Starbase would be...
Off the map.
You guys are here. You nearest Starbase is Starbase 514.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to spend 2 years on this ship. Sick.
Yes. While we could attempt to make for the nearest starbase, the travel time would be considerably longer, and the science outpost does have repair facilities.
We get like a week's drudgery versus a year.
I heard a yeoman whistle.
You see that you are being hailed.
By whom?
You look at the nav panel, and there is a Scale 3 starship that is at extreme range. That has warped into the
It's people
system.
you're supposed to make your dirty deals with.
On screen.
And on screen, you see a figure. You don't see a void. You don't see anyone. No, you see someone who appears to be in an EVA suit of some alien design. You see a dark purple bridge of some kind that doesn't immediately jump out to you. Starship, you will come to halt and be boarded, or we will board you anyway and sell you to the highest bidder. Your choice. One of the security people says their shields and weapons are on.
Vasek says, how far away Actually, Vasek will try to pull up how far away the Bonaventure could have got.
They are to summon the Bonaventure to help you. You would need to have 4 momentum. Otherwise, they just happen to be too far away.
I don't think we have more momentum.
Is there a task?
I have. Yeah.
I'll call this Insight Command Difficulty 2 as you try to guess precisely how far away they are and if calling them for help would be timely. Like, you don't know right now, but you're trying to do some back of the head math of
Math, you say?
Yeah, Vasek is served under someone who spent over a year as a prisoner to very violent people, and does not want that to befall the crew.
I'll make this roll, and guess what? My third die is free because power of math. Get so much use out of this talent.
It's great. I love it.
Insight Command. Oh, for God's sake. Well, nope. I'm gonna take the threat. Sorry, nope. They cannot help us.
Well, you could get an assist.
Oh, yeah, Vasek assists.
A crit on the assist would get us there.
It's diff 2.
Alright.
Starfleet Protocol or Captain Killick?
Captain Killick for sure. You're looking at, you've reduced the chance of calling them back from 4 down to 3. As you think about, Killick probably didn't go full tilt. Like, he went full tilt, but he probably want to keep some sensor check on the merchantman for a little bit before going full board, just to make sure for precisely this sort of scenario. So he's probably close by. The trick now is figuring out how you can message him without them knowing you're calling for help.
Vasek says, let us not, perhaps, Lieutenant, instead we do. This ship scanned the Bonaventure, I'm sure. Let us transmit the scans to these aliens and notify them that we are calling this ship a ship far faster than theirs.
You suggest a bluff.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, I would suggest comply rather than risk, but I'm afraid, Lieutenant, they mentioned the possibility of engaging in slavery, and I have never known a slaver who was honest to their word. Most likely, they intend to sell us regardless of your decision. They just offer a chance not to be sold in hopes that you will surrender.
I have a thought, GM. We know that there is that psychic field that that you can almost slam into, right? Could I plot us a path through that because theirs is a scale 3 ship. Are we also scale 3?
You're scale 2.
Can I find us a hole that a scale 2 ship could pass through and a scale 3 couldn't?
In theory, yeah.
I would like to try to do that.
Yeah. Insight plus con, difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3, cool. Plot a course. Drop the difficulty down to 1. Visit every star. Gain a bonus momentum if we succeed. Power of math. First die is 3. Insight con. Stellar cartography focus. There we go.
Generate 3.
And then I also generate a bonus because power of math, and I generate another bonus because untapped.
Okay.
Now we could call in for reinforcements, I suppose. Call back the Bone Venture.
Well, here's the question then. What would it take to get us through that hole then? Now that I know that that exists.
You would need to just do a warp action, difficulty 1 to fly through it, and you'd spend 1 momentum going through it.
Oh, only 1?
Yep.
Not 5?
He knows the he knows the
Okay.
the frequencies, and even if he didn't, he's a good navigator. He can get by anyway.
They know the frequencies.
They know. You're right.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I think because it sounds like we're in combat timing, I think I would have to swift task.
Yep.
Okay, I will spend the 2 bonus momentum I generated to swift task.
Okay.
I have plotted us a course, and will be warping us out of here. Maximum warp.
I'll point
They
out
shouldn't
that
be able to follow.
you have a problem.
Yeah.
You use your reserve power warping over here.
Oh, wonderful.
Has the scene not changed? I guess the scene hasn't changed.
Nope.
Okay, what is... Is it only a difficulty 1 warp if it's made by the navigator?
It's difficulty 1 for anybody, really. Warp is warp.
Yeah.
Okay, then what you could do is you haven't used any navigator abilities, have you? Like your navigator special power?
I haven't used it in this, but it's really only useful for.
Probably good enough. I mean, it's up to the GM, but if you haven't, then maybe you could argue. Oh, actually, it's not a command ability, captain's ability. What am I thinking? Anyone who's at the command station can do this.
Yeah.
You could direct Vasic to get the power back. And
He has used his navigator role ability.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but that's not relevant to using directs. That's 180.
Oh, it's
direct.
because it's a role.
Actually, not even 180.
Because he's in the
I'm
command
the one
chair.
sitting in the chair.
Yeah, it's a function of the command chair.
Right. Yep. It costs 1 momentum to do. Yep.
Vasic, get us
I don't think it costs a momentum. I think it doesn't. I thought it was. It uses your minor and
Major. Spend 1 momentum. Select 1 ally on the bridge.
Okay.
Yep. Vasic, get us our power back.
All right. Which I don't think is actually a task.
It is.
Is it? I thought it was just a major action. No roll.
Regain power. You draw energy from another system to replenish reserve control engineering diff 1. Can succeed at cost though, because you can, no matter what, you can get power one way or the other. Yeah, succeed at cost is probably not a great idea given your current shift scenario.
Yeah, no.
And when you regain power, it gets harder and harder the more times you do it. Generate 1.
You got less powers to reroute.
Direct assist from Deca.
course, President's command.
Yep. Done?
Just barely.
Mm-hmm.
You got your reserve power back.
Now you need to keep the initiative
Yup.
and allow Vasic to actually go. That's why I had to ask, because I didn't know if Vasic would be able to make the con. Actually, it could be Kelly. Actually, it needs to be Kelly because Vasic would have to minor. I mean, Vasic could minor.
What's
can I
Vasic's
argue?
con?
Can I argue real quick to get extra momentum back because the engineering team would have brought the diff down to 0?
Sure.
Okay. Does that leave us with a float?
Yep.
Okay, I'll spend that 1 and 2 more. That Vasic's not just getting power back because he knows the ship could use power. He's getting power back to direct because we're gonna warp. So that some of like the power transfer process is already being taken place.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Power.
Hold. Why would you spend 3 to do that?
I spent 2. The 1 off the table and
Oh,
just to create
okay.
an advantage.
Oh. I understand now. Sorry. I was confused.
Yeah, because we're not just rerouting power in general. We're rerouting power for this one thing.
All right. Turn go to them, or
No.
you're gonna spend to keep, I imagine.
Yeah, spend keep. So Kelly has a would this be control or daring con? I presume control con to buy ship.
Warp
to warp?
it's control con.
Control con.
Control con, cool. She's got a 14.
Solid.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Um,
Mine is only like, in fact, dear Lord, you have a better control con than I do.
her primary stats control and her secondary discipline is con. So.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Con 1. Focus and ship engagement tactics. This is a tactical retreat.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 1 momentum for third die.
That's bad. Yeah.
Alright, ship's critting.
So
that's
is
5 hits.
on a 1, so you generate 4.
Right, 4. Up to full.
And poof.
Course light in.
And away
Engage.
you all go.
Whoa. That's a good course, Lieutenant. Very smooth.
They're very. I was thinking, it's not unreasonable to like talk to these people, try to see what we can do, but once you open up with slavery as a possibility, like what am I supposed to do? This is one of those situations where it's like where the enemy ship pulls up in distance and says, surrender or die, and if you surrender, you're still gonna die. It's like, okay, I guess.
Guess I'm running.
Yeah, I guess we're fighting or I'm running. One of the two. Which is like, I'm sorry.
The Bonaventure warps into the sector after a bit of time, and as you warp in, the enemy vessel warps away because they detect you coming, and that math does not work for them.
Can we outrun them?
You want to chase them down? Or do you want to render aid to the Haida?
The perfect scenario is like deploying shuttles because we have advanced shuttle bays to go help the Haida. But if it's like time, like you don't have time, then I guess
You could deploy the shuttles. You'll just be going into the next mission down some of your small craft complement.
We have extended shuttle bays.
Given the size of the Haida, I would want you to give up... I can't click on things. Brain catch
So
up. There we go. I'd want at least 3 shuttles. Plus 1 crew support. For 8 teams.
Seems worth.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember what our actual shuttle complement was real quick.
Should be listed on the sheet.
Oh, it's 6.
6.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
Yeah, 'cause that's
half our
right.
shuttle
It's
complement,
it's whole size minus 1, and then shuttle bays duplicates that, multiplies it by
Yeah.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why not? Actually, with the dog's permission, being that they were attacked, can we pull the crew support from medical division? Because we have 2 crew support, which may only be used for medical division.
The doc would be fine with that. She was actually considering requesting permission to go over herself if there were casualties. But I don't know if they also need damage control teams.
A medical support team could be used for this.
Would the doc hesitate against me sending both?
Not this moment,
rebel
no.
teams?
That's
Okay.
another ship that's in distress.
Do I have enough shuttles to transfer 2 teams?
You could, yeah. You basically stock them with
All right.
with just chock full of medical people and gear.
Yeah, then, based on the captain, shaving away a lot of medical's responsibility so they can just be healers and not administrators. Even on our medicine 1 ship, we find ourselves with an abundance of medical personnel to send over. They're coming over with toothpicks, but they're coming over. It's 3 shuttles, right? Not 2 shuttles. That was the number you asked for.
Oh, I believe you're right. Yes, Doy. You're at 3 shuttles.
I will convey to the medical team to give my compliments to the Haida, but we don't have time to wait once they've deployed.
So you launch the shuttles, laden with medical, and immediately warp after the attacker. As you warp away, you get a message from the Haida that amounts to a short burst of thanks for the rescue. We'll catch up to you when we can.
Oh,
And for
if it does,
oh, go ahead.
if it doesn't screw us up too much, because we have deep space transceiver array, which helps us communicate at warp.
Oh yeah.
Can I tell them? Can I justify telling them as we're warping away from them the location I left Deca and his ship at?
Their ship at. But yes.
Their ship, yes.
We'll gender this box correctly one day.
See, you say that, but the answer is no gender, which is hard. It's hard to.
For 3 momentum, you will pre-buy the Haida to come to the rescue of the Flying Tiger.
Sure. I say for you, you save me.
2, 3.
Yep. Yippee.
As the Haida will quickly do some, with the help of medical, will focus some of its efforts on some damage control to patch itself up and go, let's find where the hell the flying tiger went. And yeah, so now the Bonaventure is on its hunt. The Haida is off to a rescue. And there are more than just a few tigers hiding out in the dark.
Permission to alter the Nav's pronouns to Con Nav.
Jeez.
So, for everyone watching out there, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And we'll see you again next time. Bye.
Good stuff.
I got my first callback.
Yeah. I got my first determination spend.
Had my second determination spend of the campaign, yeah.
Man. My nav talent's doing some work.
Yeah.
I didn't anticipate the power of map to be my most used talent, but here we are.
This campaign definitely is definitely was a, hey, get a con officer. It's in the name. Survey expedition. For the love of God, have science or con.
Yup.
Yeah.
Anywho, I do have to get going. Have a good one, y'all.
Yeah, see you.
See ya.
Yeah, sure.
If we challenged or used multiple rec, we'd pick one.
Yeah.